Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody on YouTube. Hi, guys and dolls. It's Alexander Smith live. How's everybody doing tonight? Where's everybody at? Who knows? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Cause I stink. Trying to think. Where is everybody? Everybody. Is it a game? Is there a football game tonight? Did everybody ring me as in because I was late? If I promise, I show. Somebody loves me for you. Everybody is to love somebody sometime. Everybody you. I don't see anybody. Anybody, where are you? Everybody, where are you? I don't see you. Somebody was there knocking on my door. I don't see nobody climbing the floor. Oh, there's a 2010, and that's a state quarter, Yellowstone. I thought I'd put the microscope up a bit further so we could see. And it's raining tonight. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. He went to bed and he bumped his head and he couldn't get up in the morning. I see two, who are you? There's another one, that's a D. That's a D quarter. And that's not damage on that coin either. That's a flip. That's a plastic flip that it's in. Because that's to try and keep them good. Because that's the ones that I think are part of my collection. Hello, Rutherglen. How are you? There's Mount Hood. Mount Hood on the wood. Nice mountain. No, but that's the thing about American coinage. When you start with one, you end up. Rutherglen, I don't even know where Buggies is. I don't even know if he's going live tonight or not. I haven't a clue. He could be up as in the with a snowmobile. I don't know. Like one of us. I don't even have Raglan. I don't even have Buggy's email address, or even David's either. Bradley's. I don't have his either. I just play in the chat as in with them, with the two of them. But they're more than welcome if they want to come up in the panel. It's just as long as I don't lose my concentration when I'm doing this game, when I'm doing this spin the wheel. Because spin the wheel is basically to give back. That's the whole idea. It's not to actually it's not actually for to profit off it. The whole idea is if they want to donate to the shipping pot fund, that's totally up to them. I'm not going to force somebody's arm up their back. It's not about buying coins either. I buy the coins, but just don't know what to sell them at. And I don't like anybody feeling like they've been ripped off. I'd rather see them get a bargain and I'm happy, keep coming back. But American coinage we don't see over here. That's the difference. That's why I did it. Because you don't see American coinage over in Great Britain unless you're on holiday. And usually people tend to bring notes back because you can exchange a note, but you can't exchange when it's small change. It ends up has to go into a charity pot to get rid of it because they'll not accept it. But coin shortage is starting to put out machines. There is one for foreign somewhere. I can't remember exactly where it is, but I wanted to talk about something else. I was looking at somebody else's channel. I don't want to say the name as in the channel itself. It is a channel where they do coinage. And as I was saying, hi Pat, when I was looking at his last live, they were talking about this company it's a website that's called Raffle. Now, Raffle is basically a place where you can do actual raffles. As on it, you can join and get an account with them. I don't know if you have to pay for the account. I actually have an account with them because I entered into Chop's Garage. But this guy thinks he's going to make money out of it, as in with the raffles or whatever, as in on it. But the way he's perceiving it is that I care. He's thinking that he's going to pull viewers from this raffle company, as in it's got 2 million or whatever, as in on their site. So he's thinking about he can pull the viewers from Raffle, because Raffle's basically for, as in you do. I'm going to do it. I was waiting for a full loadies. That's why I started with saying about the collection first, because that's 1981. That's Susan B. Anthony. Sometimes you will get these ones in sets, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes they'll pull them apart to basically put the rest of whatever they're looking for into albums. That's why sometimes they're single coins. Oh, pardon me. Hopefully that was in the right poke. That shouldn't be Anthony on her own, because I know I've got a full set somewhere. Or off at a box somewhere. White box. Oh, excuse me. Nice. Shouldn't be yawning at all. Give me a minute, Brother. Give me a minute. Let me get the numbers. Let me get the book. Let me get the book first, guys. I just started so to basically get enough names. That was what it was. Right. Paul Hampton has to have number 4. So we get Paul H. So Paul H is number 4. Rutherglen is number 2. Rutherglen, because Rutherglen was first. Cares is okay. Rutherglen. I'll scrub that 2 and number 5. Lucky number 5. Okay, 5 it is. No cares if you join, as in if you join this chat, then you get a number. The donation thing is totally up to anybody that feels like they want to donate. That's up to them. PayPal me. It's in the link, as in the about section. I don't ask for money. I don't force anybody to put money into the Shipping Pot Fund. They want to donate to the Shipping Pot Fund. Totally up to them. Cares you blocked me. I thought you weren't talking to me. I'm going to put Cares as number 6. So Cares. And I seen David a minute ago. Did I see David? I seen David a minute ago. Number 8 for Blistern. And I seen David a minute ago. David, I think it was David Carlisle. Rutherglen, don't get me confused. You're number 5. Cares is number 6. Blistern's number 8. And I seen David a minute ago. David Carlisle was here somewhere. David. You're right. Ink needs a number as well. So Ink's number 9. Ink, man. Ink, I know you sent me an email and I sent you one back, but do not feel obliged to do the put money into PayPal me. If you want to donate, totally up to you. If you don't worry about it. I'll find a way. I need to put phones on anyway on eBay. I need to charge stuff up and go through. Pat needs a number as well, because I seen Pat as well. I'm sure I seen David a minute ago, David Carlisle. I need to go back through this. Pat needs a number as well. Pat needs a number, I know. I can't find David. David Carlisle. Put it this way, I think you'll get a good package. If you want to leave it a wallet until for a while, as in take a full, as in you'll get a full bubble envelope, because I'm going to try and find out how much you're actually allowed in a bubble envelope. How much you actually allowed. Because I know it's 0 to 0. There's one at 0 stroke 2 kg. I don't know how much that is in pounds. I don't know as in actual in pounds. Oh, I know it's 2 kg. They say 0 stroke 2 kg. And I know that I was paying about 25 to over to America, and that was tracked. That was with a tracking number on it. I'm going to give part number. I'm going to give part number 3. Part piling pennies. Part piling. I don't see David. I don't see David Carlisle come in. I definitely seen David Carlisle. Rutherglen, please do not put that in there, because I don't want people as in thinking that they're going to get knockoffs. It's not knockoffs. I get these straight from, these shipped. I buy everything from the YouTube community, as in the coin community, and I get it straight from America. I get it shipped. I get everything shipped. So if any coins is bad, I can send them straight back. Straight back, man. No, I was just saying, because I don't want people to perceive that, because you put that in chat saying about China, as in I don't want people thinking possibly. I understand you're saying about I don't. China, I usually get my unlocking equipment from, as in then for my unlocking stuff for my phones and that. I buy it for China. Bitcoins, no, I don't. Ah, right, now I get you, right, I get you. China scamming coin dealers. Aye. I know that, as I'm saying, if I get any problems with a coin and I gave it to somebody sends it away to get grading or whatever, and it comes back fake, I send it straight back to me. And this is how I was like, well, if I don't sell them, if I give them away, then nobody can turn around and say, well, no, that's what happened. Rather going is I was looking for content for the channel, and I was looking for something that nobody else did, and I forgot that my dad used to take me to auctions, as in car auctions, whatever, blah blah blah. And I didn't feel as if I had it still. I didn't think it was still in the blood. And I went over to ASG, and it started the whole thing rolling. And then eventually what happened is, that's fine. That's fine. Doesn't need to be anything. It could be small donation thing. And if that's what I trying to explain in an email to you. If everybody puts a little bit in, that will help with the shipping, the cost of the shipping, so that it means then it takes a bit of pressure off of me. And then I don't have to subsidise it, because if I put stuff on eBay, I've got to wait for it selling. It's 7 days, or it used to be that you could put stuff on for the 10-day listing. I wait until it comes off. Then after it comes off, I've got to send it, and then I've got to wait for the money coming through for eBay, because eBay hold the money. I think Tube doesn't help. I didn't get a notification. YouTube. Makes me so mad with YouTube, because I believe you, Rutherglen. I don't disbelieve you about that one. I think Tube doesn't help. I didn't get a notification, and it wouldn't allow me to share. Now, I don't understand, why would it not let you allow to share? Mm, mm, don't know. Depends what you're on. I'm using the Chromebook now. I use a tablet during the week, and I usually share it to to Facebook. But it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Raglan. Do not worry about it. I seen David. David Carlisle was in here, and now I can't see him. I'm hoping that he's coming as and he puts it on the chat. They're actually they've been organically grown as in that thousand. They're feel different. They're feel different. It's not everybody is from the coin community. I've got scrappers, I've got all sorts, as in I've got people all sorts of walks of life. I've got Gas Nation, which is Marina of America somewhere. Ian Matthews and a full load of scrapper. I've full load of scrappers. 15 years old. Oh my god. I did see that I went on to what happened was is went on to YouTube Studio, put out the video because Blister Matter says do show and tell, so did show and tell. I went back in, sat in my comments, started writing my comments, looked to my YouTube Studio and it says, congratulations, your channel's now had your channel is now celebrating a birthday. I thought, oh, that must be the birthday for the channel. I thought, oh, that needs to go up as well. So that ended up in the community post. I don't see David Carlisle. Maybe he ran away. I didn't even realise you have to keep a name for 2 weeks. Didn't know that. I've only got an iPhone. I know, Blister, you said. So you'd be using... I think it's iOS. I think it's iOS. iOS. You'd be using iOS for iPhone. Because I've actually been doing iPhones lately. I've been doing a full load of them. But it's the older ones. Papa needs to get a number as well. I'm trying to think which ones are taken, which ones are not. Number 2 is not taken, so Papa's on number 2. He's changed. Papa. York. If anybody sees David, please tell him to come back in again so I can give him a number, because I can't see him. I can't see him on StreamYard side. And I know he might have popped in and then he might have, because the last time he fell asleep, the last time he came on quickly, and then he must have went somewhere else and then he must have crashed. David crashed. I seen David, I'm sure David Carlisle come in to say hello and then he popped back out again. I don't worry about it, really. I don't worry about how many come in. There might be only 6 people, and people might go, well, he's got 1,000 supporters. Well, how come he's not got a full load of people that's coming in? Because there's about 3 other live streams on, so they're hanging about all different places. Because I picked Saturday because it was clashing with Friday. It was clashing with the Durban auctions, which I go to. As in, I bought a $50, which has got the bugs. They call it a Bugs Bunny. It's got, when you look at it, under a microscope, it's like as if it's got two fangs. It's gonna wait to that's gonna wait to get I'm hoping it does. It's gonna wait to get graded as in the thing with the coin itself. Because something else that Joe saw something on it. Joe Durbin saw something on it and he said about it on Friday night as in the auction. And they put it up for sale. And I actually won it. And I paid 40. What did I pay for that coin? 48. I paid 48. It was either 38 or 48 I paid for it, that coin. But if it goes and gets graded, I asked Durbin to send it because if he just to send it here, then it means I have to send it all the way back to America again. So that's why I said to Joe, is there any chance you can send it for me? Because there's a point I want to make. There's a person who we all know, and I'm not going to mention names, and they said something about other people grading coins and it not coming up to the grade that they're saying that it is. So they're doubting what somebody's saying, as in if they say they're grading it, as in when we're buying it on auction raw. So they're saying that person doesn't know how to grade. That's what they're maintaining in their own head. That's what they're saying. So I want to prove a point. There's a point that I want to prove, and I want to make a point of it. High grade coins are usually uncirculated. It could have been. It might be if Joe said it was an unk, it'll be an unk. It'll be uncirculated. Exactly, Patter. But this person's well said, well, what if somebody says it's graded at 70 and they're selling it at 70 grade, as in that the price of it raw? And what if you were to send it to grading and it doesn't come up to that? Would they give you the money back and whatever you paid to get it graded? So I'm trying to make a point here. As somebody saying, well, he said this, he said that. So I'm like, well, hold on a minute here. You're down decrying that person because you're trying to say that they can't grade a coin, that they don't know what they're talking about. By just looking at a coin raw, they can tell you, oh, well, my opinion is, I think it would do it'd be a 50 grade. So I want to do that point. I want to make a point, and I want to prove it, and turn around and say, "Here's the proof. Here's the proof. Here's it. Here. Eat your words. Eat your words." But I don't want to say who it is because I don't want the negativity of it. But at the end of the day, he did say it, and he said it in quite a few occasions in his live streams about it all. So I'm like, I want to prove a point that these days, as in they can go up to that grading, or that grading was accurate. Because Joe didn't put a grade on it. He says, I see such and such, and he showed it under the microscope, flipped it back over, and said, look, there's what I can see, talked to about it, as in Friday night, and I said to him, do you think that's worth sending to grading? And he said, yes, I do think it is. I said, well, do me a favour, send it away. Exactly, I think. Oh, of course, I agree. I totally agree with you, Ink. It can raise. I think I can agree. It can raise the price, raise the value of the whatever it is being graded. But at the end of the day, it's regardless. something's only worth what somebody's willing to pay for. That's why a lot of people put it on eBay. And I've seen some extraordinary prices putting things, and I go, "What? I don't think I'll be paying that for it." The reason why you collect it is because you like it and you want it. You like it. You like collecting it, and you like guys and having it to see it in front of you. Everybody's the same. Hi, Maria. Maria needs a number as well. So number 11. No, sorry, number 10. Maria's going number 10. Maria H. I'm trying to remember. I've done it. Number 8's been taken. Number 8 says in blistering. If it brings, of course, if it brings you pleasure, then it's valid. Of course it is. I think I would be sending that many coins away to get graded. It'd be unreal, and then I'd be like, really, as in like what I found with Freaking. He had this coin in his like Indian head, and he thought it was the best thing in sliced bread, and he's like, he believes it's not cleaned, right? So Freaking sent it away. They've graded it and it's come back clean AU something, AU 50, AU 50 or something like that. And he's like, that's rank what they've done. He's like, that's rank. Haven't a clue. Have not a clue. I don't know. There could be one there could be one. I was saying to Joe about the dime with a 5 on the cheek. It's called a 5 on the cheek. The dime with the 5 on the cheek. And I says to him, out of curiosity, I says, what's that coin worth? What's that coin worth? And Joe went, the value of that coin is $450. It's $450. And I was like, wow. I was like, $450 for a 5, for a one that's got an error on it, the 5 on the cheek. You can actually see it. They've actually got it in the book. The new cherry pickers that's coming out, as in it's been accredited with Robert Lawson in it, which is Coin Op. The 5 on the cheek, it shows you a picture of it, the 5 on the cheek. Now, they sent one away to get graded, and it got accredited in the thing in the book, in the actual book itself. And he's wrote, I don't know where he's wrote a thing with it or whatever. I know that's that's why I was like to Joe, as in on Friday, I was like, I just do it out of curiosity, what's that? Because I'm trying to figure out, if I'm buying coins for the auction, right, I want to know what my budget is going to be with every coin. So if it's like, say, a Morgan, I want to be able to be under the value of that Morgan. I know that them at different years have different values to them, but I want to be able to have a budget in my head and be able to stick to that budget and say, I'm not going any higher than that. No, I'm not going any higher. And that's how I was like, I just, out of curiosity, I was like, I wasn't jealous, I wasn't envious of Robert whatsoever. I just asked out of curiosity, what is that coin actually worth? As in, what's the value of it? And when he went $450, I went, wow. And I'm thinking, well, you would pay a third of that if it was at auction. If that was, say, up at auction, it would have to start lower than 450. So it'd be a third of that value, of the retail value, that if that's retail value. But just because they say it's 450, that might not even be retail value, that coin, because you've got, I think it's 10% premium. I think it's 10% premium. Maria, I'm on a few places, but I'm a bit wary, as in thing with FB, as in because there's a black numismatic group out there, and you've got to be able to vouch something about you, be able to vouch for you and all the rest. And there's been people where they paid their money and all the rest, they didn't get their stuff, and then they're blacklisting them and all that car on. It's like how I'm trying to fill a tube of $half, but everyone's selling them once book price when I'm just trying to stack them, not necessarily collecting them. I don't trade in FB at all. The only reason that I go there, Pat, is to basically I'm admin for promote your YouTube channel. I have got friends or the people that seen that know I've got a Facebook attached to this YouTube channel. Sometimes I get friends requests, so sometimes I'll look through their profile, see who they are. If I recognise them, usually I'll attach them. But there's been people that are trying to attach to our community that are on FB, and some of them are scammers, and they're making it, they're actually copying people's pictures and all that carry on of coins and putting them out there. So I totally get that. David Bradley needs a number as well. Or is that David the one that you were talking about? Number 11 for David Bradley. David B. I'm definitely sure I saw David Carlisle. I'm sure it. For example, if a Franklin $half is worth, say, $12 melt value, but the seller is asking $35 because it books at $40. Oh, I totally get that, Frank. Because as I'm saying, I started seeing $half. I don't know if it was 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I seen them at auction. They were starting at about $15 or something like that. About $15. It wasn't me. I'm looking for David Carlisle, or Dave. Dave isn't here, but I don't know if Dave's disappeared, because he definitely was in here. Of course you have to pass ink, because you have to get them at a trade price or grey sheet, at grey sheet price, if you're going to melt them, or if that's what you're going to do. But then you're a stacker, so you're different. You're not collecting them to get numismatic value out of them. You're only getting them, stack them so far, or stack them till the price slightly rises, and then sell them as a full whole. So you're selling them as bulk. Totally get it. Yep, be patient, Ink, and keep hunting. They will be available eventually. Because this is what I started with. This is how I started. And I've got actually a full load That's why I said I don't need halves, because there's halves there. There are. That's my collect. That is my collection. That's what I got off a BLK, big BLK, the big dark guy that was with Jesse Greenhagen and all that car on. I've got really nice ones, as in that's in my collection. Them ones I don't have many of them. They ones, but the other ones I've got the full. I've got the full load. As in the ones, 90s and 40s. But that's what I'm saying. I just realised I'm watching Hidden's new video, and I'm watching the book. He's got the book, so he's got this album. So he's bought the Dansko album, or he's managed to get a Dansko album, wherever the hell he got it from, right? Now, Dansko albums, lovely albums, very expensive, just the album alone, the Dansko album. Hidden has got one made up for Chinese, and I was like, I need to figure out what my favourite coin is and just do that one as an alone. Because I was like, see, when I realised, I was like, oh my god. And he's shown the Chinese pandas, and he's gone, started for 87 or something like that, 1987, and they're like, as in they're like 1 ounce ones he's got, right? And he's showing the different designs on the ones, and he's open, and every page he kept opening, the full page was full. And I'm like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god. Now, the coins alone, I've paid up to 45 for them, $45. And I don't know, as in, I'm not going to say I don't know what Hidden paid for them. I'm not even caring what Hidden paid for them, but the coins are about 40 and upwards, depending where you go. I've seen them sometimes 60, 65. You go into Westminster collection, and you've got two sections there. It's like you get normal, which is just cupral nickel. Then you get the Pideford, and then you've got one after that. The Pideford starts about 60. I think it's about 60 and upwards, as in that's like an ounce, like that coin there, a Pideford. You've got one, because you'll notice the thickness. The thickness is a lot is different. The thickness you'll see is like, it's like 2 coins stacked in one, and there's one that's like 3 coins stacked in one. That's the thickness here. It's about at least about that, but the prices are different. If shipping wasn't so crazy, I would offer to trade some coins, blister and barnacles, but I'm afraid the shipping would make it unreasonable. That's why you see me shipping them in big boxes. My shipping alone from America, without duty and customs on it, is about, over there, it's the last one I paid was $90. Was $90. That's what it was. It was $90, which was about 85. I think it was about £85 over here, and that wasn't even including the coins. And an auction with an auction with several people trying for the same coin, then it's back to what someone's exactly. I think it's £18 for me to send small package. Blistering, is that including the tract? Because when I was sending them, as in they go in the zones or whatever, and they've turned around and said that's 25, 25, 28 or something like that. I went, well, give me the lowest, but as long as it's still tracked. And she went, well, it's going to cost you that. So it depends which zone it's in, because you've got the zone. Don't forget, you've got the zones. As in, we ship it over to there. That's not bad actually. 18 to send a small package. I think it just depends how you package it. Because when I usually do it, I'll usually sort of double wrap it. I usually double wrap it and then I put it in bubble wrap as well. So I bubble envelope it, and then I'll turn the bubble envelope the opposite way, and then I'll seal that up, and then I put another one on that. So that if they can, because I'm like, well, if they can't get into it, then they're not got, because I've heard stories where they've ripped it open, they've managed to get it open, and they've stole coins out it. Because that's how people will put it in a bit of cardboard, put it between two layers, a bit of cardboard there, put a bit of cardboard, and put it inside it. And then I've seen people sellotape it in the inside it. Because you can do it non-wire mail. But non-wire mail doesn't give you it gives you like a receipt. It doesn't give you proof of postage. See, that's why I got people involved in this, because this channel's about as in meeting other ones from the UK that's looking for coins as in further collection, and they're into American coinage, either American, Canadian, or foreign, other countries' currency. That was the whole idea behind it. And it's like Pat was just said to Blistering. Put it in the cardboard sandwich. And they aren't as likely to just exactly, Pat, exactly. Prise it open. David did a burger, if you know what's in it. And sometimes it was the machine, it wasn't the thing with steam it open with a kettle boiling. No, but usually this is happening as in before it even lands at somebody's doorstep. I've heard people it's turning. I've had an envelope here and it was ripped at the top. It was ripped at the top and all that carry on. Don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking the sellers or the buyers. Some people have more money to spend. Aye, you're right, Inc. Some of them get carried away. Sometimes I'll do a couple of bids and then I'm like, I back off. But then I'm like, some people I'll go, as in if I see it going too fierce, and I'm like, and I usually can tell if somebody is into that same coin and they want it more, and usually I'll tend to back off. Usually I'll be like, I'm backing off, because I know it's going to be just a case of bang, 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 and it's just going to keep going. But I don't do it because I don't like nobody. I just do it because I like the coins. There's Blistering asking you, as in Papa, what coins do you like? What UK coins do you like? Because you get the £2 coin. You used to have the £1 coin, but the £1 coin, since it's been changed over, it looks as if it's the same design all the time on it. But the 50p are changing its design on it all the time, and the same as the £2 coin. So what happened with the £1 coin? That's what I don't get. I don't get that, because they used to do different designs on the £1 coin. And all I've seen lately is the one with the thistles on it. That's the only one design that I saw. And I'm like, why are they not just going to change the design? But there is a new design that's coming out that's been released. But it's, what was it? Squirrel, salmon. Try to think what was on the design on that new set that's coming. That's been released. I think it's the 2000. I don't think it's the 2024 version. I think it's the 2023 version. Yeah, and I definitely know one was a squirrel. Was the red squirrel on it? There was a salmon for the. I think the salmon's on the 50p. Oh, I have no idea. Not familiar with them at all. I trust you will send the interesting ones. Aye. Because that's what I'm saying, guys. I've been keeping hold of these for yous lot. I put my fucking fingers on it. There by my Sherlock. That's the one, the 50p. As in, I can't mind what that design is again. And then that one there, which is Sherlock Holmes. And then you've got that one there, which is an old design, which is Commonwealth, as in the Olympics. And there's the newest one. But they put that one out when the Queen's death or whatever. And then they've now made another set, which is coming out. I'll send you the ones to make the shield. Blistering, do you know what I found out? The Americans were getting the shield, right? We're getting the shield ones, right? Whatever they were getting from, who knows, right? But I found out there's 2 parts missing. See, when it comes in a sheet, right? When the Americans turned out their stuff, hold on, I try and get a set. I'll show you a set one, a proof set, if I can find one. Right, it's there, there's one there. That proof set as, and that's got the full one. I don't want to bust this open because it says proof set number 2. Proof set number 2 it says on it. I'll open it anyway because this is still sealed. Aye, but I want to talk about that shield set in a minute. I just want to show something in a minute. Once I open this up. That's a mint proof set, right? That's the full. The only thing that they didn't do in that one, as in there was only a certain amount that was done, as in with the $1. That's as a full set. But seeing that shield set, see when it comes as in on its foil, on its the plasticized, as in when it comes on sheet, they actually cut the £1 and the £2 coin off it. The reason why they do that is because the £2 coin is £2 coin's valuable, and the £1 coin was a blast part of it, as in for the shields. Used to cut them off because they were more valuable, the pound coin and the £2 coin. Because I went looking to find out how it was produced on the sheet, on the plasticized sheet. And as I'm looking, I'm going, right, there's the shield, and at the bottom of it, there should be a £1 coin and a £2 coin. I noticed a lot of them were getting cut right off them. I just wanted to talk about that was all, because that's what the Americans as in their book. they send these to get accredited or whatever, and then they end up they get put in the book. What they usually do is sometimes the sets get cracked open. Sometimes these sets get cracked open because they've all got a numismatic value on it, and it's the same with your coins. Because I didn't know there's two ways of looking at our coins. Is there's a numismatic side, which is a lot more than face value. Because that was like when Rolligan was asking, I think it was no last Saturday, but Saturday before, and she was asking about the price difference or the prices. What was one? And we were looking up eBay, and there was like one that was like saying it was like £6,400 or something like that. And I was like, I'm thinking to myself, is that the Pideford? I didn't know if it was a Pideford or not, because I didn't look at it. Just went 6,400. Just read the price 6,400. I went, aye, someone just started up the ass out that one. I only wanted to know what the price was. A cupro nickel, a standard cupro nickel coin that we use, as in that, because when they say uncirculated, it means they're just out the bank. They've never been in circulation. They've never been in the public's hands. They are uncirculated because they've just rolled out the bank. And that's when they're like brand spanking new. Learning about what they are is 90%. Learning about what they are is 90% of the coin world. Yeah, I'm more a stacker than a collector, but when something special comes around, I try to hang on. Yeah. See, it's not about me holding people and saying, oh, well, you can't subscribe to this person, you can't email that person and all the rest. This was a case of I had in my head this picture of an imaginary bridge across the water, and all I could think about is that the gates weren't locked, as nobody had put a padlock on them. They were actually open. And that's how I thought about it. And I was like, if they BC Treasure Trails, IBC Treasure Trails, you've taken a number as well. I don't know what that is. Bring back a fiver. Bring back a fiver at a cash point. Exactly, David. Aye, you only get a 10, a 10, 10, a 10, 10 and 20, 10 and 20. Oh, what the hell is that? Bring back a 5, A5. I was, what the hell is that? And then I realised a fiver, a deep sea diver. It was called deep sea diver, a fiver. Don't know why they didn't. Why they decided to get rid of the five. Ah, fuck. Shit. I'm still waiting for David to come in here to get a number. That was the whole idea, to get a number, to get the game going. Lady Godiva. Yep, Lady Godiva. David Duggs to get a number. BC Treasure Trails is to get a number. It's number 12. BC Treasure. I've not got enough space in the book now. Number Doug Harden's gone number one. Number one. Doug H. So we've got one. I've got them on now, fucking all over the place. Number 7's not taken. And I've no space in the book. I seen David and then he jumped out of here, but Dave, because Dave's not here, because Dave isn't. If Dave, I don't know if Dave is on YouTube side, so I don't see. I only see what's on the live stream side or the StreamYard side, and I'm going with the StreamYard side, and I don't see David in here. David's disappeared. Not David Bradley, David Carlisle. So if David was in here, can David come back in here so that he can put something in the chat so I can give him a number? Because I didn't mark it down. I was too busy as in with everybody saying hello and all the rest. LOL, he's going to have that nickname for a long time. I know David's a cool cat, but as I'm saying, I need him in here to see him in here so that I can give him a number. Because that was the whole idea. If I see somebody in here, that it was so I can give him a number. But when I've put my head down like that, and the chats went that fast, I've tried to go through it to see if he was here, because obviously he said hello and then he's disappeared. But after when I started doing the numbers, I've not put his number down, so I've not seen his number. So I'm hoping he comes back in so I can give him the number. And then I can work out if we gave all the numbers away. Because I gave Paul, because Paulie's not here, but Paulie's always about. And Paul's still due his package, because Paul's package was here for last year. And I haven't sent it out yet. But I said to Paul, I will put your name in the draw, because he says I can't be here every week. Jamie likes to remind me work is coming soon. Nice one. Venom's not here either. The Venom doesn't get a number. Only people in the chat will get a number. And if David doesn't show up quick, as in I'm going to run it, because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm actually missing one person, so I'm missing one number. And I got a funny feeling that's number 7. Because I was going to put David C on. That is, as I said, we can only play with 12 numbers unless I take the numbers off the board and do it. But the numbers was on there was 1 to 24. But it means then I need to make up 1 to 24 packages. And I've not done that yet because I didn't think this is not going to go. This is not going to go as big as this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 12 people off the board. Once same 12 is finished, we'll do another 12, and they're not allowed on it, the ones that's already been rolled. So they're all ready ones, and then it means then that we need 6 more. We need 6 more Davids. That's funny. That's fucking funny. That's hilarious. Oh, that's a shame. No, because I was upset the other day because I found out about. I don't know how I took it, because I seen Beth putting out there, Beth Coddington, about Uncle Al, and I thought it was just a lot of things has been lately on Facebook. It's like somebody's rolled things into a joke. So I thought it was a joke at first. And I know Beth is not that type of person, but I just thought it was a joke. Right? So I just took it was a joke. But Uncle Al, when I went to, because I was like, well, if I put this out here, I don't want it being incorrect, what's been put out there. So I've said to people, I think this is correct, but I'm not 100% sure, but I'll double check it. Went on to YouTube, and as I'm on YouTube, I sees in the community list Diane's cabin, and I sees about Uncle Al. That's when it hit me, and I was like, Uncle Al's gone. And I was like, well, at the end of the day, Uncle Al, I think, passed away Friday, I think it was. I think it was Friday or something like that. He passed away. Well, it was in hospital or something like that. But Beth coded it and put it out there. And I seen it in Beth's on Facebook. I usually sometimes I'll come off of YouTube and I'll go on Facebook and I'll be looking through Facebook as and I see all the videos from YouTube as and on Facebook. So I was busy with something else and I happened to see it. And it's like, no, you don't need to remember, Pat, because I've got it marked. I mark it down so that I've got it, so that I know who it's going to. I tattooed my number on his. I know. I met Uncle Al. I don't think I met him through George. I think I met him through as in being at Lemonhead Pennies. And that's how I met Uncle Al. And I liked Uncle Al. I had a lot of time for Uncle Al, but also Dale. Dale had a lot of things sent from Uncle Al because he sent something to Uncle Al, and Uncle Al used to send certain people back. So if you sent Uncle Al something, eventually you get something for Uncle Al. And I kept saying to Uncle Al, I need to send you something, and I never got to send it. Well, Doe's getting that number, so Doe's number 7, and I need to put it on the next bit of sheet. I need to put it on that other side. So number 7 and Mr. Doe. It's Mr. Doe. Mr. Doe. No, because everybody's like, well, how is this going to work? So Alex asking for shipping money. No, I said, if you want to donate to the shipping pot fund, you're more than welcome. I didn't say it was compulsory to do it because I was like, okay, right, I have to now then subsidise it and what? Right, well, I need to go back to eBay again then, but I haven't listed anything on eBay, although that my eBay store on my eBay is on my about section, but I've not put anything on it. Gleason can't come on. Well, you can come on. You're more than welcome to be in the chat, Gleason, but I can't put you into the wheel because I've made it so that there's only 12 spaces in it, not 24. So I've changed it because I felt the spacing was on there. The spacing's like that, and that's about the sections. So they're little, like, you've got the full wheel, and then you get spaces like that, and then you've got a peg. So the peg hits the clicker at the top, or the rubber at the top to hit it as it's going past it. So there's 1 to 24, but then I thought, well, I don't want to make it 1 to 24. But I saw a game that was out there, and it was called, what was the name of that game? It was one to show people pick the box or something. It was called Pick the Box or something like that. But you could give the box back, but you had to turn the box upside down. You weren't allowed to open it. Turn the box upside down, and then you could give it back and get a better prize. And it was a game that I saw in a sort of side stall, and I thought, oh, I quite like that idea. And I was like, well, what if I did minimum prizes? So, because I'm not asking for money for spots. Because I was like, right, I'm looked into it and I was like, right, raffles is a grey area on that. I was like, that's gambling. I was like, spots, I was like, that's gambling as well. I was like, okay, right, so you've got the chance of, as in maybe winning a prize, as in with the numbers, because some people do like numbers of spots, or you do the duck race, and you pay £2 or whatever it was, $5 or whatever. And I was like, well, how would I feel if I was paying for that every week and I didn't win something or I didn't win anything from it? How would I feel about that? So I paid for nothing. So I wouldn't be impressed with that at all. So I was like, okay, right, why don't I do minimum prizes so you all win? So nobody's like sectioned out or there's no favouritism. I was like, well, that's a good idea because I could give stuff away that I don't need because I bought too much yet. I don't need all of them for my collection. I only need 97 or whatever, and I only need certain amount as in mint marks, like your P, D, and S. I was like, so I need P, I need D, I need S to finish that collection, and then that's it done. I'm like, well, what about the doublers that I've got? And I was like, well, I need to send them back to America. So I need somebody in America that's got an American bank account to send it back to them for them to put it into the bank to give me the money back for it. And I thought, this is not going to work. And I'm like, well, what if? Because somebody said about putting something on the table. I hate hearing this, somebody saying about putting something on the table. What do you mean put something on the table? So I have information and I give it to people. So I'm giving them information as in by doing content, by putting it online, as in that is my content. And I'm like, well, what can I give away or put on the table? And that's why I was like, hold on a minute. And then I thought, hold on, you decided you're buying them to collect them at first start. Then you decided that you're not going to sell them, so you're not buying them to sell them anymore. You're collecting them, but how much of a collection do you actually want? And how much space is it going to take up? And I'm like, well, you can't keep everything. And I was like, well, what if? And that was the whole, when it came to me, I was like, hold on a minute here. What if I did this spin the wheel? And I was like, and then I started doing like I called it the elephant in the room. And I was asking people, what do you think about this elephant in the room? Do you think it will work or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And somebody tried to steal the idea. So I went, and then I thought, it's not really stole your idea because this game's been played years ago before, the same game, but you've only just adapted it. And I thought, well, it's not really your idea, I thought, but you've come up with a name for it. You gave it a name. I'm not a fan of races, but also I can't afford to do that. Oh, this isn't, you don't, this is why I come up with the shipping pot fund. I was like, right, it's going to cost me $25 to send a big package, and I'm talking about an envelope and it's full. Because I done it with a lot of people. I don't like putting the name out, right? Some people had a grievance against Charles Kelly. Charles was buying things off of people and then asking for the money back. So a lot of people didn't like the way Charles was working, right? But I don't want to get into the negative stuff or whatever about Charles Kelly, because what he does is, why should I have to take the punishment for somebody else's consequences because he did nothing to me, right? Now the Charles Kelly saw the the mystery bags I made up, or the bags. And he seen them and he was like, look, he says, I want one of these bags. How much is it? I went, 25. I went $25 because I was like, right, that pays for the cost of the shipping over there. It's $25. So he sends me 60. He goes, well, you need to cover yourself, Alec. He goes, I'm going to give you a bit, but I'm going to give you more, slightly more. He goes, because you need to still cover the shipping cost because you still need to get something out of it. Aye, okay, aye, oh, that's fine. So he sends me the $60 to the PayPal account. I was blown away. I was like, what? I was like, you just gave me 60. But he didn't realise that I gave him 2 of the bags because I put 2 together, as in I went, first one, second one, and then I went, hold on a minute. I went, there's not enough in that bag. There's not enough in that bag. And I went, so I'm looking through bits and I'm like, the old brain box is ticking away and and I'm looking and I'm going, And then I goes into this other bag and I goes, well, that would be all right to give him as well. And I just went like that and I just started chipping them into it, right? So I sent him it over. I says, here's your tracking. I've sent him the tracking and all the rest. I sent it the other day or whatever, went up the post office. I told him, just come back for the post office. There's your tracking number. He gets it. And he's like, oh my God, he says, you've overdone that. What do you mean I've overdone that? Goes, the value of that bag, or the 2 bags, the bag, or the envelope you've sent me is more than double of what I should have got. I went, well, that's the way it goes. I went, that's the way it goes. Because I've counted them at whatever I've bought them at. And went, right, that's $15. And then went, right, that coin I went, that's worth I went, to me, that's worth £1. So I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's gone, ballot. He's gone, some of them my coins are $3, some of them are $4, some of them are. I went, I don't care. I don't care. And he was like, gobsmacked, because he's like, well, why does he not care? Because the whole idea was to, Pat of York, are you subscribed to Cheapskate Coins? He's right. Doug's right. You should check out Cheapskate Coins. Lewis does send his stuff, but Lewis has said that he can't do the international, but as in if you're as in over in that neck of the woods, not a problem. He's right. Doug's spot on. I don't know if Doug's got a spanner, but please, as in, put that channel out there, Cheapskate Coins. Put the link in the chat for Cheapskate. If you've not got Cheapskate, please check them out. No, I never heard of them. Doug, I will be checking them out for sure. I bought a lot of stuff off them. And really nice stuff. Honest to God. You won't be disappointed. You will not. Papa, honest to God, you'll not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed. Exactly, Doug. It's a bin auction. That's why I said put it in the chat and put the link out there from to go and check it out. Aye, Monkey King. Monkey can't get a number now. Monkey would have been in the second one. Because that was the whole idea. I was like, well, if I have enough made up, I was like, we can play that game again. But depending how long it takes for the game, I'm going to run it anyway in a minute. Because Mr. Doe's get number 7, if I can see that properly. Because I've got it all made up. because the whole idea was going to do I was going to do the GAW first, the 3 or whatever that I've made up for the GAW, and then I was going to do the game, and then I was going to do the last part as the prize for number 1 to 3. But then I'm thinking I don't really need to do the wheel. I can give you the bags as in the ones that's been picked. But that's totally up to you guys if you want to do the wheel. Because what I've done is I think 4 for the GW, so I've done 4 for GW, so you get 4 for GW. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 for GW. Because I'm thinking, do we actually need to do the wheel for us and to pick for you to actually get your bags for 1 to 12? Because I've already picked your names out as in which ones you are. And what, because we could run first prize, second prize, third prize, and then just do GW. I'm thinking I can do this a lot quicker. I can do this a lot quicker than that. As in because I picked your numbers out already. So I'm like, well, why do I need to run it for? Because that was the whole idea. Because the whole idea, guys, is for... Because there's your bags there, because that's minimum. That's your minimum. Uh-oh. 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 Number 9's been opened, so what happened to number 9 stuff? Uh-oh. It should have been stuff for number 9. Should have been more than that for 9. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys, I got a problem here. Either one spilled out or number 9's been opened. And I'm like, why is it number 9 been opened? If I used number 9's and then realised that that's the wrong one, I'm like, uh-oh. I can soon fix it in a minute. Easily fixed, easily remedied. Easily remedied. Number 7, number 2. Number 2. I think that's number 11. Number 11. Number 11's been turned around the wrong way. Number 11's been turned around the wrong way. That's number 11. We've got a problem with number 9 because there should have been more in that number 9 and it looks like as if that's been opened. So I'm like, well, where's it dropped to? And I'm like, I don't like that. So somebody's going to get as in one shot. That's 11. That's been turned around the opposite way. Number 12. Number 6. Number 4. Number 8. Number 6. Number 4. Guys, give me a minute to sort this out. There's missing numbers. I'm missing ones. I thought they were all done. Oh no. Oh no. That's definitely number. That looks like number 11. That's definitely number 11's. Number 5. Because we should have. I know it's one of the. I thought it was all sorted out, and then I've noticed I've not got number 1. I've got number 2, number 3, number 4, and I'm like, I'm short. I'm actually short. That's number 11. That's fine. I soon sort that one out. Go into a different bag. I'll just go into a different bag. I'll sort that one out later. That's no problem. Well, there's number 10, number 1, there's number 1 there. Number 8. I've got a couple of bags made up, so it's no problem. I can soon sort that out. Number 9's got no, it ain't in it. It's only one bit. Something's happened to it. I don't know what's happened. That's definitely number 11. No, that's what I'm saying, Pat. It's no. This is no spots. This is no spots. This is as in as I made it up so that as in everybody gets something. That was the whole idea behind this one. I'm part of a show fair family. We don't. If you pay £2 or whatever, we don't. If we take £2 off you, you go on a ride, as in thing with a showman's, as in they're in the show. A showman goes out to entertain. It's like a DJ goes out to play records, as in he do a disco or whatever, or do his thing. It's the same way as in a show fair family, somebody that's show fair related. They work for their money. They don't just go out there and stand and look to look good, as in stand there. They've got the bag and all the rest, and they're out there working. They're out there working the ground. So there's number 12. So we're missing number 4. We're missing. There's number 4. That's number. Is that number 4? No, that's number 11. We're missing number 4. So we're missing number 4 as well. No, there's number 4 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 11. 10. Number 9 we're missing. Watch one video and you'll get the gist. You'll get the gist of Richard Be Happy buys a lot there, and hidden numismatic. And hidden numismatics hangs it. You've got to do your bin quite quick, but because as in if you sit there and think about it, somebody else will have it. As in with the bin, the BIN. Usually what he does is once you bought a couple of bits off him, or if you bought something off him, you'll get put in an email list. The email list will come as in the week before. So there'll be a pre-listing sale. There's a pre-listing sales list. You can actually email them, say, by the way, I want a lot 11 or lot 12, 13 or whatever, but he puts it on a list. I used to get a list every week, as in an email listing. An email listing is about 30 lists. There's about 30 on a list, on a sheet. The way he does it is it's all BIN. So it's just basically a set price, and it's BIN, and you say BIN. So as soon as he pulls it out, he'll let you see it. He'll put it under the camera or whatever, you'll see it as in you view it, if it's still available. If it's not already been taken. But usually we'll send you a preview listing and it'll come in a Google spreadsheet. It'll go into your email, but you need to as in a bot off them for to get that for you to be putting that email listing. Oh, I'll sell it. I'll sell it, Doug. I'll sell it. I'll sell it. You're allowed to say whatever you want to say and chat to each other. I don't mind that, but I'll sell it to him. Because don't forget, I did buy off him until he's like, I can't. This is it's a one off. He's like, and I'm not going to fall out with Cheapskate because he said, right, I can't do international. It didn't work. What happened is he doubled the value of the insurance. It came over here. And basically what happened is customs grabbed a hold of it. Customs put it in high value. We had to sit through as in go back. I had to go back and forward between me and Cheapskate to eventually be sorted out because they wanted a customs invoice or whatever, a commercial invoice for as in commercial customs or whatever they wanted to call it, and they weren't going to let it go. So we had to get everything as in detail listing the value that was in the box, and every coin that had been bought had to be marked down, everything in that box, and they charged me 70 odd quid, as in because they had to take something off of customs, because the box was valued at double the insurance was $6,000, just over $6,000. And he goes, well, you and Cheapskate says to me, tell him that I've doubled the value of insurance in case it get stolen, in case it didn't turn up or it got lost in transit, which I can totally understand. But we've got it all sewn up, Patter. We know exactly how to do it. Some of us need to know how to do the sheets, how to get it through. There's nothing that don't tell me that there's that's illegal. So you're telling me that auction houses over here can't ship to other countries because they're saying it's illegal? Nah, that's bull crap. That's bullshit. It's bullshit, and I'll say it. Some of us have got it all worked out, exactly how to get it out of here and all the rest. I don't even know where they bloody things went. I'm like, where did the bits go that I've pulled out? Should be one to first and second and third prize. Something's went wrong here today. That's fucking weird. That was my stuff there for that. Where did first and second go then? Fucking weird. Let's start again. I can't lost that. I don't know. Did it go on the floor? There it's on the floor. On the floor. In the plastic one. I went through this one to try and get number 9. That's what I'm trying to do, guys. I've not forgot about these. I'm trying to fix this one out. Because it's get fucked off. Number 9 has only got one bit in it, and I can give that to somebody, but that's all we could be getting. Not yet, but I have now. I have a channel. Pat of York, have you ever heard of Rick Snow? A numismatic author and grader, cheapskate get some of his coins from him. Not yet, but I have now. LOL, he have a channel. I don't think Rick Snow's got a channel. I don't think Rick's got a channel. I've never ever heard about Rick having a channel on YouTube. I just know that he's talked about Rick Snow and I've heard him mention him on many occasions. As in, I don't know if he's a coin, got a coin shop or what, I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. Lewis doesn't need to tell everybody where he gets his stuff from. He can probably keep that quiet. Do you know what I mean? But the thing is, as Lewis is one of these honest. He's too. I think he's like me. He's too honest. He's too honest. That's his problem. I'm looking for number. It's alright, guys. I'm looking for number 9 in another packet. I've got a couple of packets made up, so I know which ones is which. I've got more numbered. If you want to 9 or whatever. So there's number 9. So that's a better one. They're a better one for that person's one. That's what I was looking for. Because what I'll do is after I end the stream, I'll go through the bags again and I'll sort them out for the next one, so that it's no, because I've got them all sealed. I sealed them up, the tops of them, so that I know. Not much chance. Not much chance my pocketbook is going to tip over anyone's business. But hang as if somebody's too dear and they're going to tell you who they're getting the coins off of, you're going to go to that person, you're going to cut out the middleman, so the middleman doesn't get his cut. Which I've done that on many occasions. Cut out the middleman. Or when I don't like the middleman. I done it to a company. It's called Fun Phone Shop, and found out that they were reselling somebody else's stuff. I was like, well, I can get it cheaper if I go to the thing with that website. This website. I was like, I'm not paying that price. I want to pay a bit less than that for it. But because I was gonna get a discount, I was like, well, I'm not buying it here. I'm going there. Of course nobody likes the middleman. The middleman's got to still make his money. We would do it. If you can get a bargain, you're going to cut them it. That's the name of the game. If you don't like the price, you go elsewhere, didn't you? That's what you do. Now I'm mixed. Now I'm getting myself mixed up. Because I'm like, what bag's is this one? I was like, that bag's supposed to be that one, and that bag's supposed to be there, and this one's supposed to be that one, and that one was supposed to be there. I'm just glad to possibly get something in the mail other than Bill's best. Oh, don't tell me about it, Mink, exactly. See, this is what some people come over to the UK because the way our NHS, it's not free, our NHS. We pay it while we're working and we pay taxes. So we pay national insurance contributions, but we also pay, it's called PAY tax or something it's called. So you only get a little bit taken off of that, and then you've got your national contributions. So that national contributions is like a pot. So that covers like all your medical care, like your dentist, your optician, your croppodist or whatever for your foot care, then your medical care. So we don't get charged when we go for like, it's only when you're working you have to pay for it, as in pay full full fare to it. But if you're unemployed or whatever and you're receiving any kind of benefits and you tick the boxes because they've got like check boxes or whatever, but they basically, the way they get paid is they send an invoice to whoever and then they get it. Well, hopefully you'll come out alright. I think, man. Hopefully you'll heal properly. Hopefully you'll still be here. Because I hate I hate deaths. I hate deaths. That's like, I don't know how to take Uncle Al's because there's been that many deaths within our coin community. It's unreal. You'd like you poor girl who passed away. Then we had Stern, who was only young. Then we had, as in Lincoln Central Coins, and there's quite a few others that we've lost in the community. They were all good people. So I hate deaths. I just hate them. I just hate deaths. I just cannot stand deaths. I don't mind somebody talking about as in illness or whatever, but I just don't like hearing as in somebody passing away. Because I always feel that it's always the good ones that he takes up there. It's never one that you go, oh, he was a fucking right cunt. Do you know what I mean? As in, he was a fucking a dog. I really hated him, but I don't wish him to be dead, but I just hated him. I could not stand him. One of the types. It's always the good ones that go first. And I'm like, what? And I sometimes ask, why? Why? I think it's like the man upstairs that's taking all the guardian angels. They take all the guardian angels up because the guardian angels are there to protect us humans that are still here, that still living. I think this is what it's all about. Yeah, the savage evil ones live to be 80. Aye, exactly, Pater. Well, guys, we're going to still do the wheel because we've got the GAWs, and I need to, with the GAWs, I need to figure out, because I'm not going to do it later. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the wheel for 1 to 12, and that's how you win. And it's the same with the first, second, and third prize. I need to do them on the wheel, but you all end up getting something, because that was like, well, that's why I come up with the minimum prizes so that you all got one. And I actually need to write these all down, as in which ones is which, whose is whose. So, because I don't really need to do the wheel for the right. Mr. Doe is number 7. So Doe has got his, which is number 7. So Mr. Doe. Why am I writing these on that packet? Why am I not putting these into the packets that I put there earlier on? My head's up my arse. I swear to God, my head's up my arse. There's only 4 people watching. If somebody wants to come on panel, you're more than welcome to come on panel. As in I put it out there, the link out there. As in I pinned it to the top. Mr. Doe. So that's Mr. Doe's. That's the first one, which is number 7. Mr. Doe. So Mr. Doe's goes in there. Guys, I'm not finished yet because I'm going to spin the wheel. But the whole idea was to spin the wheel to see who it lands on, and then down we give you the 1 to 7, 1 to 12. But I don't need to spin the wheel to do that because you've all got your minimum prizes and it's all marked anyway. So it's all marked. All I need to do is the GEWs in the first, second and third prize as in on the wheel. So that's what I'm doing. I'm putting them into bags so I know who's got it. No, it was because you said about the Ingme part. Because you said, as in you said about the savage evil ones lived. Aye. So he's basically what he's doing is the God, Mr. God, or as we call him, God up in heaven, is basically keeping the ones down on the earth, as in living, that are the evil ones, but the ones that he wants to make as guardian angels or angels are taken up above. Listen, I'm not finishing because the thing me, as I said, I'm marking them because I don't need to do the minimum ones because the minimum ones are all, do you know what I mean, numbered 1 to 12, so I don't need to actually spin the wheel for that part yet. I just need to put them into the bags and put who's got it. No, Pater, no. It's probably because the thing me is in that they're going, we're bored already because all I'm doing is talking and packing because there's no spinning the wheel. But they're forgetting that I've done GEW. GEWs is basically as in is a giveaway. So we need to spin it I've got 4 of them. But I need to do the packets first, brother. For who's got what, as in where it's going and who it's going to. So it's all marked. It means then I know exactly where it's to go. Cares has got number 6. That's Cares. I know that, Pater. I know that, and I'm grateful for people coming. But as I'm saying, it's turning out. The only thing I've got to do is get my ass up off of here or whatever to post them because I've still got 7/10 to put out. I still got that one to do because I thought, well, can I be bothered during the week? That's Cares. Number 9, whose was that? 9's was Inks, so that's Inks. So Inks has got another one. Ink, that'll be going into your bag anyway, as in your one, because that's what I've done. Anybody that's won, as in I've put them into their bag. Ink. If I put this away now, then it means then that this is done. I know that's Pat was number 3, so Pat's only won once, as in Pat's only done once. He's only won once. Pat came in here and then he disappeared because Pat is part of Conan's group. Number 11 was David Bradley. David Bradley's a new face as well. David Bradley. He's only won once as well. That's David B.R. I'm going to put David B.R. and then I know it's no David Carlisle, so I don't get mixed up. I love garlic. It keeps the mosquitoes and black flies away if you eat it regularly. Oh, that's good. That's good to know. Number 10, how's that? Number 10's Maria Howarth. Maria H. Maria Howarth. She's only won once. That's a new face. On toast, on taters, on steak, on pork. Nice one. I like garlic bread. I do like garlic bread. As long as it's not as hard by the time it goes in, when it gets as heated up. Maria H. That goes. Number 1's Doug Hardens. I think won a couple of times. I wish my heart knew it. LL had. Oh, it's a shame. Part of pacemaker. Number 1 is Doug H. Doug. If Doug's got a packet, then Doug's gonna get his one will get put in a packet, but I'll do that later. I just want to take the names off it because we've done an hour and 52 minutes. So that's good. Because that's the whole idea. Is to get viewing time. BC Treasures. But I can go 5 mile faster. Whoa. 5 mile per hour faster now. Woohoo! Aye, it is woohoo, isn't it? BC Treasure Trails. BC Treasure BC Treasure Trails. No, because I mark it on there so that basically it doesn't get mixed up, and then it means then I know where it's got to go. And then I'll rebag that as in into with everybody's stuff, as in if they've won before. It means then I know it's all there. I know it's got to go. So that's the whole idea, is to make it up enough to into bags or whatever. Bliston's he's actually been number 8 before. That's Bliston B. Because that's why I said to Bliston, because Bliston gave me his name and address, and I says, well, why don't you just wait until as you let it mount up, and then it's worth sending a bit at a time. I think Bliston's there. There's Bliston bags there, so I'll put Bliston's one in there, and I know that it's definitely went in there. So I'll mark that one off. It's went into Bliston's other packet, and I know it's there. Bliston's, because that was the whole idea behind it, was to put them in or whatever. It means in it. Number 2 is Papa York's one. That was York's one. I'm trying to remember where everything is, where I put it all. And I'm trying to remember where the first, second and third prize is. And did it go down there as in where my feet is, or did it go... I'll find it in a minute. I'll see it in a minute. Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh, didn't go there. Didn't go there, and I didn't go. Well, there's the 4 GWs, so we know where they are. But the first and second and third prize, where did that go? I don't know. Did it go back in there? Did it go down there? No, I don't think that's it. Is that them there? Sorry guys, I'll take you out of that one. It's not a problem. Sometimes that happens to me. That's the... That's the... That's definite. I don't know that's it either. Alright, Nebo. Oh, yeah. I've done it again, guys. I've lost the thing now. Can't find it. I've lost it again. I had it there and then the thing with Pat's Pile and Pennies. That's Pat Palin. You know when you've got too much round your feet and then you end up you don't find something? Well, that's what it's like here.
It's pouring through the heavens.
I know when I hear it. I can hear it pouring down. No, because I put that bag there, so... Because it was in there. Now I've lost it. I can't find it. And did I put it down there into another bag? I no realised that it was not there. Because that's ones that have already been done before. And that's a bag of pennies or whatever that I was doing there with, as in yesterday. And that's not there. That's not either. And it's not there, guys, either. Oh, what the hell that? Because that one's mine, that one there, and that's my collection. And I've looked it up. Did I possibly put them over there? That's what I'm trying to think. It's fine. First, second, first, second, and third. Because there was actually more GWs, because there's one there as well. There's another couple bits there as well. For another time. That's what I'm saying. Because that'll go into... And if I put that into... That's the one that we've just done. So that one goes there. And that one can get put into here. That gets sorted out. That's what happens when you get too much stuff. You end up with bits all over the place. From one bit to another. And then you end up with bits here and bits there and bits followed everywhere. And you can't remember what's what. Because the other 3 bags is there, because that's the other 3 bags there. It's all ones there. And there another one. That looks like another one there as well. But it's all been done. Because it's including last year's as well. But it wasn't because I didn't forget about last year's. It come to this thing that I ended up, I stopped the game. And then I used the shipping pot fund. And I put it back into coins. So I used that money. So I was like, but nobody had given me their name and address, so I couldn't send it nowhere. The only person that gave me stuff or his name and address was 710. So I was like, well, I'm going to put 710s out there because 710 built up a big package. So I was like, I'll do 710s. But I wasn't, that's what I said. So the money get put back into the thing, into the channel again. Alright, I'll get it in a bit. I'm going to go down, guys. I'll be 2 minutes. So I'm just going to go down the stairs and then I'm going to do first, second, third, and then I'm going to do the GAWs as well. And then we can finish up there. I know there's only 5 years now. It still doesn't matter. But I need to go down and get the, because Mum says she's going to bed. She's going to bring me bed early.
What's it instruction for you? For your biscuit?
Okay, doke. Weird enough for night, aye.
We're just going to watch football, not on the TV.
Right.
10 anyway, so. What is that just too early?
Uh-huh. She says, I'm going to bed early, she says, so I just thought, hang me, you can leave it partly, you could leave it until it's a wallet and then let it build up into a wallet and then let me send it as in a full, as in three or four bits at the same time. And it saves having to send it in little bits at a time. It means then when you open it, you go, oh, he sent me all the ones. Oh, good. And then it means then you can see. I don't turn around and say to somebody, "Oh, you need to do me a mail call." That's totally up to the person. If they want to do a mail call or whatever, that's totally up to them. I don't. It's like I listen to what Cab 7 says. It's like me giving money to somebody, passing them a donation or whatever, and telling them what they have to do with it. That's like an ultimatum. So you're telling somebody, well, I give you that and you've got to do that for me. No, that's only if you want to do it for, as in that's totally up to you. If you want to do a mail call or whatever, as in you get your package or whatever, you want to shout me back out, that's totally up to you. I have people that think me, that like me because they like me or whatever, for whatever reason, and they'll turn around and say, well, I'm going to do a mail call for Alec. But he's not put me up to it and say, do you have to do that? You have to do that for me. I don't want that because that's like you looking at somebody and it's a case of it's like a boss. You've got to do such and such and you've to do that right now. It's the same way as in you doing a mail call. I don't have to do it for you. I bought it off of you. It's rightfully mine. I can do what the hell I like with it. I don't need to give you a shout out. I don't need to give you nothing. If you get me. So I don't put it and say to somebody, you have to do that for me. You hope that the person does it off the goodness of their heart because then it helps you grow your channel more. That's the whole idea. It's not just about me growing the channel. It's about us all growing together. As like what was said, Oz wouldn't be where he is now without us lot. So we're that's why he always says you're the real MVPs. That's why he always says that for. So I got his concept as in what Oz said. I always do mail calls, it helps the channel grow and you get views. Of course. Because that's how I was like, well, and I was like, when somebody said to me, I was like blistering saying, because he put me in an awkward spot, he come and turned around and says about a spanner, and I'm like, did I give him a spanner? I don't know. And I was like, and I'm one of these people, I've got to get to know you. I've got to get to know you to feel comfortable about doing it. And when Rob went, it's fine, he's cool, I've got to take his word for it. But he's been a long time supporter, Rob. I've known Rob since a way back. I've known Rob I met Rob through, as I said, Lemonhead. Lemonhead had over 1,000 supporters at the end up. We'd done a big, massive, as in giveaway, as in with 1,000 supporters and all that carry on. And every Tuesday in life, we all met at Lemonhead Pennies as an auction on a Tuesday. And that's how we got to know each other. That's just how I got to know these people, was through as in spending the time there. Aye, and you said to me something that I didn't think about, which I'm like, and I'm not going to start blowing up me and turning and say, I've already done that already, you know what I mean? As in because I did when I usually did when I usually did a big unboxing, Blister, usually when I did a big unboxing, usually I'll do a live stream. And I used to do it where I used to open the box up, or I'd open the top of the box up, but I'd not opened the packages inside. And as I was taking the packages out for inside it, I would let you see what obviously I'd got for the auction. And I used to do that, and somebody says to me, it's a bit long and winded, that. This is 2 or 3 years long it's taking, as in for you do. It's a bit long. And I thought, well, maybe I should shorten it a bit, cut it down a bit. And I was like, when I open a box, I want to open the box up and I want to demolish everything that's in the box. So that was the whole idea. But then when you said something to me on Facebook and says about on Messenger, and you went, did I show and tell her? I thought, hold on a minute here. Maybe he's got a point here. I was like, maybe he's got a valid point here. Maybe I should do this before Saturday. As in do a video or whatever, where I'm sitting with a microscope or whatever. But then I thought, if I can get that microscope far up, as in put it as high as possible, and be able for you to see it as in the full face of the coin, you're going to get a bird's eye view of the coin. And I thought, aye, because you're a newbie on the channel, I thought maybe everybody else has seen the old videos, but that person's not went all the way through it. Exactly, it works, it did. Aye, but that's what I'm saying. The more interesting one is, right, when you said about the first coin you saw, right, the first 1 cent, on the 1 cent, if you look with a microscope, you will see the little guy standing between the Colosseums. Because that's what I think, that's how I think about them, the Colosseums, as you said, the blocks. Right, now if you look at your one that you've found or whatever when you done the pennies, right, you will see him standing. But I'll tell you the one that I thought he might have went, hold on a minute, Alec, what's that? It's on that. Hi, William, was the 1976, because I saw it, I spotted it in 1976 and went, that's on the wrong planchette. I went, that shouldn't be on that planchette. But what the hell is that? I'm looking at it, I'm going 1976, which is my birth year, fun enough. My birth year, 1976. And I'm looking at it and I'm going, that shouldn't be on that. You shouldn't be able to see. That should be just a flat, as in the because you call it the obverse. One's called the obverse and one's called the reverse. I can't mind where the obverse is front and the reverse is the reverse yet. I can't remember. Now on that shouldn't be there, as where the 1976 is stamped. You shouldn't be able to see any of that, as in what's underneath that coin. Now I don't know if that piece of metal's been used with the 1 cent and it already had that markings on it, or whether somebody's put the markings on it later on, or whether that's the reverse, as in picture, and it's went right through that coin, or part of the die break. Because if a piece of metal breaks off of that coin, right, you think about a flat piece of metal. Now, if it was a part of rust, if you say rust on a vehicle, right, a slither of that would come off. Now, the same way a metal coin, the slither of that front part would come off and it would lift. And as it lifted, you'd be able to see the design underneath the metal, because it's stamped on the opposite side of it. So how come you can see that, but it doesn't look like the reverse design on that 1976 1 cent? So was that metal that was supposed to be a different coin, and it get put on there before they pressed the 1 cent into it and left that impression design on it on the 1976? I don't know if you watched the full video, Blister. If you watch the full video, because the next coin after that, look at the 1976. See the 1976 penny? Look at that penny. Look at the front of it, the design. Look at the 1976 part. Look at what you can see. That's the part that's interesting. Because I just went like that with spray can stuff. The spray can's got it. I'll show you in a minute. Right, now when spray can sent them, he sent them like that. So there's two flips as in folded like that. So I took them out of what was there, right? And it was all mixed. That's all mixed stuff. That's where the halves came out of. I don't need all the halves. I've got all the halves already. But that's when I took it out and I put it under a microscope, as you said, for show and tell. And I thought I might as well just say I'm going live tonight at the same time. As my old man used to say, kill two birds with one stone. Dad was good at that. That was his favourite. Oh, I'm just going such and such, but I'm going to see such and such while I'm gone that way because he's nearly over there or in that vicinity. So I'm going there at the same time. Mum's one of these people that she going for shopping or whatever. She'll no traipse into umpteen shops. Dad would traipse all over the place. And then he would go in and face them and turn and say, "Do I not get discount for cash?" Mum used to walk out the shop. I can't take this. This is like she would walk out like that, embarrassed to even ask. Dad would just ask, and that was it. End of story. Cash is king to him, as in a discount for cash. Do I get any discount offer for cash? Sometimes you get aye, sometimes you get no. Fucking just looked at it, stared. My man's like, well, do I not get any? In Blaggett or it was like all his life. Dad was like that. And a lot of the times where I used to watch what he did because I was interested, because I'm like, does this actually work? And oh William, I'm trying to make it so that you can actually hear because I'm away from the microphone because I'm wondering where I'm not because of how long I've had it. This my automatic updates. I'm using my old Chromebook. This is a newer model Chromebook, and I don't know whether to take it back to Curry's, even though that it's 2 or 3 years old that they've gave me it, but I've never opened it. It's brand new, still in a box. So I'm like, do I take it back and say no to get my money back? But I'm thinking, would they give me another one as in a newer edition of this? As in, because it's the auto updates. See, I don't understand. Windows didn't do that, an automatic update expiration, but a Chromebook they did. Hi Bigfoot, they did on a Chromebook. So it only goes for 5 years automatic updates on the Chromebook, and then it switches itself off. You got to do it manually. It tells you that it's time's up, but it's expired. So you can't put no more new updates or updates on it. You can still update the Google Play Store, but not the computer itself with the security updates. So I have to buy a computer every 5 years. But why would I buy a new computer if nothing's wrong with it, if I can still use it, if it still works? That's one of their, they've done this. So like they do it with the iPhones as well. The iPhones. So you're buying it, so you've got to buy the next model up. So they're doing it with the Chromebooks. So I'm like, I take that Chromebook back, even though that I've got the receipt, because it'll be in their system with the receipt, even if it was not a paper receipt, but a actual email receipt or whatever. I should be able to take that and say, well, I got that on such and such a date, but then if they see that the box is not open because I've no bust the seal on it, I'm thinking to myself, because that's the next model up. That's the next model up, that one. But I'm still using the old one. Because I was a bit worried about it. Could I still use that computer? Could I do this? Could I do that? Well, I'm still using the same computer, the old Chromebook. That's a brand new one, it's the same model or the next model up for the one I'm using, but I've never used it because I was like, I need to clear all my emails. I need to take all what I don't need out, as in whatever videos or whatever, delete all that so that I've got space for the memory for this one when using Google. It's been lying here ever since. Because that was the bag it came in. Because they sent it to DPD, and he goes, and Curry's, he goes, we can't even look the system. We can't even look. They couldn't even look the system to find the next model up or two models up to see when the expiration on the auto updates were, on the automatic updates. Or we can't use our machine as in out with the store, so we can't even look it up. I hold off a bit on updates for a little while. I'm using next door. I've got it's a cheap one. Well, it's not. I wouldn't say it's a cheap one, but it's a lot thinner than this one and a lot lighter laptop. Windows 11. I was like, I don't think I've got on with this Windows 11. But I'm only using that one for I'm only using that one for next door for YouTube, no YouTube, eBay. Right, hold on a minute, guys, because I need to do this. I need to do these four so you get something. Right. First one is, so in this GW, I'll show you. In this GW, you get two stickers. So there's two channel stickers, and I'll show you the coins, but not underneath the microscope. So there's, it's not a, I wouldn't say it's not the best looking half, but there. So you get a 1972. It's not in the best shape, but it'll, for a GW, what do you expect? You don't expect the best. It's a nice looking half. It's not a bad looking half, but it's not good enough to get you another coin collector. Somebody can clean it if they want. It's all up to them. I'm not cleaning it, I'm not touching it. So that's a half. And then we've got, I'm just showing it, William, that's all. Oh, sorry, but a papa, I'm just showing it. And then you've got, because this is for the GW, this is a bag. So there's like four of them. I'm going to do four of them, four different ones. As in, I'm just showing you this one. So you've got a beaver, which is Canada. It's a Canada 5 cents with beaver. Get that, because I was cleaning up. And then you've got a quarter with the tree. I can't see what that is. That tree. I've still, 710, I still got your packages to send out. I've been lazy last week, but the weather wasn't too good. And then I was like, can I be bothered going up the road? And I'm like, I need to get this done. And I was like, right, next week, definitely Monday, Tuesday, I'm definitely taking that to the post office and sending that. No, don't keep saying no rush, because when you say no rush, that's when I'm like, can I be bothered? I'm like, I need to start moving my ass, because I need to start putting stuff on eBay as well. In next door, I had a good day today. I got a bit done. I decided, get this sorted, sort this for the wheel. Done that earlier on, got that done. Started watching the telly or whatever program. That's how I was a bit late. Because I said 7, but I was like half past. Around about half. I'll be ready for about 7:30. I'll be waiting. They'll be waiting for me coming. And then I was like, I'm going to get into that room. And I just went like that, and I looked at the table and I thought, that table looks an absolute eyesore. And I went, that table needs doing. I took 2 bits off the table, went, right, come in here and went, right, put a SIM card in that one, checked that one, then went away thing, they went, that one's not powering up. I went, that definitely powered up, took it into mum's room, put it on the charger, come back for that room, then went back into the other room, took 2 of the phones out and went, this is IMO and another one, went to turn it on, went, that doesn't power up. I went, but definitely powered up. Took it into the other room, put it on, went, I need to wait for them to charge for to do the bits and pieces, because I'm like, I need to get on this eBay. I'm like, I can't just keep doing this, keep saying about, I'm going to do this, I'm going to list this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to put that ice spray can, I'm going to do that. So you've got, that was the 5 cent, and then we've got, I think that's a euro. I don't know what that coin is, I haven't a clue. It's not the best of shape one, but I was like, well, it's on the table. You're going to get it. And then this is an interest. The next one's an interesting one. Then you get that one, which I think is a French one. I think that's French. And then you've got, this is an interesting one, this one. Somebody's put a hole in it. He's got a hole in his head. Or a hole in his face. Somebody's put it right through. So that's in it as well. Because I was like, I need to clean my table before we start. And then there's a 1990, that's 96. It's upside down. See, when you see an American coin, the opposite reverse should be upside down. Do you know what I think? I think that's a ring. Somebody's used the ring punch on that. That's what somebody's did. I think that's the ring punch, because it punches a slug in the middle. That's how Joe makes his bells. It's been a press, and it's pressed at slug as the punch, and it centre punched it, I reckon. Because I don't know what year that should be, or what that year is. And I was like, well, I'm clearing the table. I was like, I'll just put that into that. And then I was like, that half can go into there. I went, it's not the best of halves. Now Papa gets it, he's like, I've watched them use the ring punch, and I've seen the hole it makes, and I was like, that hole's really, that looks like that hole. I was like, that's an answer. I was like, but it might not be, because a lot of the coins back in the days, they were used as lucky charms. Like a horseshoe was turned upside down, and it was for good luck. But when they punched it, they used a horseshoe nail, and the horseshoe nails way back, they weren't round, they were like square, so it would punch like a square hole on it. Where did I get them, William? I've stacked stuff up, as in from when I used to buy stuff off Lemonhead. I get my stuff off. I get my stuff off. Some bits I get off Coin Up. Coin Up. I get a lot of the stuff for the Durbin's auction, because that's what I found, that a lot of them were when I went to go and start the channel, or when I decided to go into the coins, I went round everybody and asked them, did they ship worldwide? And the ones that said no, I realised that I couldn't go into their auctions. So I did stayed away from their auctions, because I was like, well, why should I be offended? Somebody saying, no, they don't ship to worldwide. It's not my problem. They've not got a problem with me. I don't have a problem with them. But why should I make it a big problem because they don't ship worldwide? So I went round everybody and then found out the ones that did ship worldwide. And that's where I was dealing with. But I knew there was going to be a time that supplier was going to end up not supplying me anymore. So I had a contingency plan in order, and that's what I used. But the thing is the Durbins took over the mailing. I don't think so. They've sent me, I think they send me about £10 or £12 weight or something. They send me, because usually they've usually bagged it up, and it'll usually come the boxes. That's what they were saying. They were fun enough. They were saying that Friday night that the boxes are getting smaller. The priority, what they call the priority boxes. When Lemonhead used to send me the priority boxes, they were about that long, by about at least about that. So when he used to send me them, everything was shrink wrapped. The way that Lemonhead would do it, Travis, anything that was needing that he could flat pack the box or whatever, he'd flat pack it. So it would go in, but he wouldn't squash it, and everything would be packed really tightly. So when it came over, you could feel the weight of it as soon as he lifted it. You could feel the weight. So it was like 14. It was £14 and 8 ounce or something like that. But the ones that the Durbins have been sending me were between about 10 to around about £12 a weight, and it usually costs me about. That's what I'm saying. It went actually up. The shipping went up, tracked, because they actually track it, or it's tracked. It's like, I think 90. The last one was $90, which is 82 £82 and something, £82 and 53 pence. See, with PayPal, if you send, say for instance, I get an invoice sheet for Durban saying, right, this is for shipping, because shipping's done separately. Coins is done like, I just spent, like on Friday, I spent $196. $196, 12 to £14. That's a lot. Aye. William, I got a mixture. I'll do some silver, and I'll do proofs, and maybe something I see. I maybe see like maybe see a coin which is infused with Like the last ones were like infused with a horseshoe. The ones that I've got off of cheapskates, like it's got a um, silver outside and like a gold part inside. To me, it could be a token, so it could be like a medallion. Sometimes it'll be a bronze medallion. Sometimes it'll be clad. Sometimes it'll be a proof. Um, but a lot of it, thing me, the last couple of months, I've been buying nothing but silver bits, because that's like there's one that's like copper. They're jumping up in prices, and the copper rounds. They're the That's the silver 1 ounces. You can buy 5 ounces, but I usually tend to buy the 1 ounces because they'll start about sometimes in the sale, but $25 or sometimes with 30 odd. I think it depends what they get them in for. I think they're like 26 something. That's what I'm saying. If you've done the declaration form and the value is over £50, which I don't know what that works out as American. £50 is, hold on. Let's just put that in. What is the value of 50? So the value of one is no more than 50, as in because you get hit with the duty and the duty and customs. I just want to put it in a minute. Well, give me 2 seconds. Right, so I'm trying to think what the conversion is for dollars to pound. What would be dollars to pounds? So if it was £50, no more than the value of £50. I'm waiting for the URL to come up. Come on, tab. What does it told? Come on. So I don't want that. Don't want you. Um, in USD, it would be 60. You've got it. You've done it before me. $63. So as long as it's no over $63, the other person won't get hit with duty and customs. 1.2 multiplier. The time it took for me to upload the tablet or whatever, because I was trying to think. Because usually I'll say to them, how much, because they'll ask me how much is the value of whatever you're sending, and I'll say to them, well, what's the least you can give me? And usually say, well, you're covered up to the first 50, they say the first £50. So I'm like, well, the value's less, because I'm like, well, if I send it and say it's over the value, the other person may get hit with customs and duty their end. So I was like, the only other way to do that is to say that the value is less, and it should be alright, it should get there alright. Because with the declaration form, you must put in what's in it, what's inside it, which I think is wrong, because would they like it if we were to ask them what was in their package? What's in your package then? Well, you're invading my privacy. You're invading my privacy. Or as you didn't win here? No, you didn't win. I could tell you won something, but then I would be lying. But I did send you something, as in I don't know if were you lurking last? Were you lurking Friday auction us? Cause I got Joe. He send you. I got. I did send you something. I sent you. If I sent you something Friday's auction, as in last night's auction. I sent you 5 penny. I sent you 5 pennies. I told Joe to ding me. I told Joe as and I says, I was like, well, we were. He's like, stop the bidding. He's like, stop the bidding, and everybody's like, what the hell's going on here? And it was like, well, there's more than just one. So I was like, so he put it. You know how he usually does so is when he does the on your puck when you've sent him the puck, so you've done the design for the pucks. You know how he gets the pucks. Or you know how he's got one puck that he usually uses. Well, I put 5 of the pennies on it, and I says to him, "God, do us a favour, cause I won it or whatever, cause there was more than one roll." So I sorted it out, and I says to him, "Can you do me a favour? Can you send 5 of them to us, and there will be you pennies?" So I sent you 5 of them, but I can't mean what date they were. I'm a fucking clue. I lost to me, I'm just concentrating in the sale, waiting for the next item coming up, and it was the last thing. It's the last two in the auction, and then you know how he does the giveaway. I sent him Friday. I got Joe to send him me Friday. Cause I tell him the time mate to keep the 5 out of them, send them. Cause I don't need them all in a row. I don't need every one of them. I only need to find one good one in that row to make it worth my while to get my money back. One coin in that row, one good one to get graded. Like turn around and say that's MS60. I know I need one coin to whatever I pay. Cause I'm like, that's why I buy the rolls, because I'm like, they're cheap. That's hanging, that's nothing. I get 6 phone. I'll buy sometimes 6 phones, maybe say £15. And I'm like, if I get 3 phones out there, I'm laughing. I'm like, I get my money's worth this them. I'm like, as long as I get my money back, I'm quite happy. If I get a wee bit of profit, I'm ecstatic when I'm like, I got a bit of profit, yes, let's go. I'm like that. Instead of going, well, come on, we'll go for a drink, or come on, we'll go for a meal. I'm like, come on, I'm going to buy me coins. I'm going to buy me a stock with that. Let's go. Let's come on. Steadily leaning into life. Thanks for asking. How's your world going? I love when always comes here, anybody. Right, guys, let's do these GWs. Right, so first one is number 10. So who's got number 10? Number 10 is Maria Howard. So just put that as Maria's. So Maria's, I'll do that later. Maria H's. That's gone to Maria. Where did I put that stuff? I put it somewhere and then I can't bloody find it. Where the hell is that? Where's the bag? Where's it gone? I don't know. William, I don't know. I don't honestly know that. I know how to buy. I know how I like buying coins, But I don't know what I would. I don't know how. I don't know. I Oz is right. I am. I'm a hoarder. I am a hoarder. I've been hoarding stuff for a while, and I've not got the room. As I said, my daughter has put on her Facebook that she's building back up a relationship with her gran at the moment. So I don't know what's happening, whether she's going to come back here or whether not. I don't know. So I'm a bit anxious about if that happens, and I need to clear, I need to clean, or I need to clear space in that other room. So I'm like, well, if I pull stuff out of here instead of putting it into there or trying to put it into the double cupboard, I'd rather get rid of some of the stuff in this room first and then bring the other bits in here. That's what my whole idea and my whole plan is. That's my whole plan, going in next door. But then I'm like, right, the phones, that's how I was like, the phones, I was like, I need to get this done, I need to get this done. And I was like, no more shying away for it, keep shying away all the time for it, keep saying, go on a list, go on a list, go on a list. I says, right, get in there. And I was like, right, what phones is coming out? Took a couple of phones out today. Went like that, right, that. Put the SIM card in that one, put the thing, we checked that, went, right, that's restricted, that's only one network, that goes into that bag, that's that, checked, went, scrubbed in the packet, bubble packet, O2 only, went, right, that will get labelled, and went like that, right, that phone needs to go on charge, went, put another one on charge into the other room, went, right, I'll do that tomorrow. I went, that'll get, managed to get the bits done today, which I haven't been doing for a while, got couple of bits done, and then organised this. But I didn't expect that number 9 in the bag was unsealed. That's what I didn't understand. Why is number 9 got bits missing at it? It was supposed to be sealed. I'm like, did I break into that and maybe take the bits out of that? And I was like, I need to fix that. So I was like, well, we fixed it within the game. We've done it. But then we didn't need the wheel for to decide the minimum prizes. There's 2 rooms filled. If you go through some of my videos, there's 2 videos out there. Go and have a look at one, go and have a look at them. And you'll see me going into between this room and the other room and see what it's like. And then there might be another video where I open the double cupboard, and all you see is a set of boxes, or check the video out that says, does anybody play Jenga? I play with unopened boxes, and you'll see them on top of each other. They're full of stuff, full of goodies. No, William, the one, but I'm one of these people that I like fixing things. My dad fixed cars, right? He would buy a car for the auction that was tatty. That was his word, tatty, and he would tidy it up, and then he would sell it, make profit on it, and buy another 2 cars, as instead of buying one, if he could get 2 of them home, because he didn't have a full driving license. But he could drive, but just didn't have a full license. But his job was a spray painter and panel beater. So the part that I like to get my hands dirty. I don't like computer work. I hate as in clean work. So to me, eBay waylisting is clean work. It's not getting your hands dirty. but you're still working because you're having to put your mind into it to do it. Well, that bit I hate. I hate listing. I don't mind the selling it, packaging it up, and taking it to the post office. I don't mind that part of it. But the part I hate is the listing it because it takes so blooming long to put it on because their stupid system. It's like press that, it's like title that, then you get to the description, then you got to do the photographs, and eventually it's like 5 pages more, and it's like next, next, next. But it's you've got to do it in it's like categories. It says title. What is it you're selling? Phone. Which phone is it? Or brand? Nokia. You got to put all that in. It's you got to process all that into it, and I'm like, don't really like fucking done this part. I fucking hate that part. I hate it. So every time that I've got near that part, I went, oh, I did it tomorrow. Body swear that I did it tomorrow. But then I would go onto eBay and I go, right, I'm looking for a part for this phone. But I need part for that phone, I need part for that phone, I need part for this phone. So I went, right, bought another load. So I wait for that coming in. After buying that load, wait for that coming in. 2 days later, it's come here. And I went, right, opened it up, went to give him, because what I usually do is I usually bring it, get it in, assess it, make sure it's what they say it is, as new I bought it offer, give them the feedback, and then I start as in doing what I need to do with it, process it, as in either as in take it apart, fix it or whatever, or test it, see what happens. If it's got a fault, then put it to one side, and I do the same process over. So I know that process. So I've done that process a million times. But I don't mind doing that part because I love doing that part, fixing it and putting it back together again, making sure it's right or whatever, or get it to a sensible process, and then I go, right, that's it, done. I've done that part. And then I put it up, or I'll put the two of them together or whatever. Because what I do is I'm making up a parcel, but I'm making them into pairs. As in I'm making them into pairs, but I'm also as in putting chargers or whatever with them. But Vodafone just recently has turned off they've turned off 3G, and just after them doing that, I think EE done the exact same about 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. They done the same. They turned it off as well, the 3G part of it. So I'm like, fucking what phone's going to work now? I'm like, that means then that their phones, got a signal from them or a signal input, because you've got to have a signal coming in the way for it to transfer a signal out the way. So it means then it's only going to be a collector's item. Yep. I buy phones and fix them. Yep. Yes. I've done it since 1998, but it's not really I wasn't one of them ones that I knew nothing about the Android, because back in 98, it was no Android. There was no Android. Nokia were building what they call a Symbian phone. They weren't a Android smartphone. It wasn't until last 3-4 years that occurred, the Androids. So I'm still learning. It's like my dad used to say, you never stop learning till the day you die. I looked at one day and I thought, what the hell are you on? You on drugs or something? And then I thought, and see, when I thought about what he said, I thought, he's right enough. You don't stop learning till the day you die. So it's like new technologies coming in. So you're learning all the time. You're taking something apart you didn't do before, but you're frightened. My biggest downfall is I get scared when it's something that I've not done before, and I'm like, can I do this? Am I going to fuck it up? I'm not going to make it worse than what it actually is. But because it's my stuff, I'm like, well, if I break it, I know I'll not do that again. Exactly, Pat. I was right. Because Nokia is still a good burner phone. Aye. See, I've never heard of that. I've never heard that word before, burner. I've never heard of that word. So I didn't know what that word meant, but now I do because I seen it somewhere. Burner, what the hell? What is a burner phone? Oh, it's a throwaway phone. Ah, right. A burner phone. Aye, as in hidden. You've hidden it. Ah, right. That's what that word means. Ah, right. I'm like, now I get it. Burner phone. Blistering, a lot of the older phones. I have a guy who's on. I found him through eBay. I was looking through one day, right? Untraceable, disposable. Yes, exactly, Pat. Right. I was going through eBay or whatever. And I bumped onto this guy called Blackberry. What's he call himself on eBay? Blackberry Archive, right? So when did I find he was on? When did I find about him on being on YouTube? When did I find about Gita? Because he calls himself George, but his name is not George. It's Gita Passari or something it's called. So I didn't know him, and I met him through I met him through eBay, and then I found out that he had a YouTube channel. He's called what's he called on Vintage Phones Archive, but he actually specialises. I'm trying to explain it, Blistering, and I'm trying to. There's a story to this when you say about Nokia. The guy who I'm talking about specialises in retro, and the price of retro stuff is doubling in value at the moment, as in it's actually increasing in value. The Android stuff, see the Android stuff that you're holding right now, that's depreciating in value. That's depreciating in value. See the older stuff like Nokia, what you're saying about the Nokia stuff is starting to move up because they're reversionising some of their most popular ones that they sold back when they had the factory. I don't know if they still do have the factory. In Finland, but they're not taking a phone apart to get the PCB board. They're making brand new PCB boards, but they've got the old technology in these phones and revisiting when they were doing these old phones. Like they brought the 83 back, they brought the 63 back, they brought the banana phone, back, they brought the 3310 back, they brought that back. But what they did is, to me, what they've done is they put a camera on it, but somebody says, no, that you're wrong in what you're thinking. And I was like, what do you mean what I'm thinking? I says, all they've done is put a camera on it. They've went back to the popular ones that they sold through the years, which were good sellers, and all they've done is reversionised it. So they've reinvented it again to come back again, but they've used new technology in it. But they've made a brand new PCB board. They never took apart the old 3310 and says, right, we'll refurb these and put a camera on them, or try and make a camera on them. So they didn't take the old boards back. But when Orange was still existing, when Orange was still on the go, Orange teamed up with T-Mobile, and they went into what they called it EE, which is amalgamated companies as together. But I remember when when Orange were taking the old trade-ins in, and I asked them one day, where is these trade-ins gone? And they went, just going back to the factory. And I thought, why the hell are they taking them back to the factory? A lot of the parts for some of the Nokias are obsolete. Some of the parts you can't get a hold of. I've had phones where I've had either a casing or a housing or whatever that I couldn't get, and I had to end up buying a copy or a third party lookalike for that phone because the phone is either obsolete, which I couldn't either get a donor phone to get the parts off it, or I couldn't find one for to get the parts or the bits I needed. I still have an old brick phone. When you're talking about old brick phone, you're probably William, you're talking about an old Motorola, and the prices of them are also appreciating in value as well. The older ones, you done the Motorola StarTAC. The Motorola StarTAC, the reason why they were popular is because they used them in Star Trek. They used them in Star Trek, the actual StarTAC phone, but they used them for like a beam me up Scotty, as in they done that. It wasn't a teleporter. It was basically a phone they used in that film, and it was a Motorola StarTAC, and that's why Motorola StarTACs became popular. But there is a couple of versions out there that are. There's one that's got a Jaguar emblem on it. It's worth really good money, and there's also one where they done one for the BMW as well, a BMW, and it does good money as well, especially if it's got the Jaguar emblem on it or the BMW. But the thing is, they've got to be in the money, the value of them is in whether it works or not. BT Cellnet was a sick recharge phone. I know BT Cellnet. They were actually they were chipping them and making them so if you turned it off and turned it back on. I had a boy. I was working with Team Electron. I had a boy that was in Team Electronics, and he was saying to me that the BT Cellnet, the one that was shaped like I think it's a Phillips, shaped like that, goes like that, as it goes round like that, and it's quite long. He was telling me that they could chip them, and what they were doing is when they put the chip inside them, it obviously soldered the chip on or whatever, but he was telling me it was actually topping itself up. You could turn it off, it top itself back up again, and you turned it back on. I think it was something like he was telling me it was getting £20 a credit or something like that. But BT Cellnet basically put a block on them, as in later on, and about 2 years or 3 years later, I think it was about 3 years later, 3 or 4 years later, I think it was, as in when they made it so that you couldn't use it, as in it turned on, but it just wouldn't give you a signal. They actually blocked it for the network. The first two were okay, but depending on the information, the telewoman could cause trouble. Ha ha ha. The Phillips was okay, a little unreliable. See, the ones that I usually touch, I usually do Motorola, Nokia, and Samsung. That's my three ones that I always keep a hold of. Sony Ericssons, I've had ones where I've put one, I took one apart one time. I always remember it. Took one apart one time, Sony Ericsson, went to do it up. It was just for refurb. Bit tatty looking. I thought, take the housing off it, put new housing on it, or put a donor housing on it, make it, tart it up a bit, put it all back together again. I always remember it. Put it back together again. And the thing wouldn't work. I went, something's touched this auntie. I don't know if it was static in my body or whatever. It touched the motherboard or something inside it, and it wouldn't turn on. And I was like, never again will I ever open another Sony phone again, Sony Ericsson. And I was like, so now if I have a Sony Ericsson and if it's working or it turns on, I'll just sell it as it is. I just sell it as it is. As in, I just put it in with powers up or whatever and let somebody else do it. I know there's technicians out there that are really good with Sony Ericsson. But Sony Ericsson, after that, I was like, nah, never again. It's the same way when we used to touch, when me and my ex-partner, my ex-wife, and we bought a Renault, I think it was it a Renault 19 or something? We bought a Renault Clio and had problems with it, mechanically. And then we bought another one, and it was, I think it was the Renault 90. I think it was the Renault 19 or something. It wasn't I don't think it was a 21, Renault 21, Renault 19, and we had problems with it, Renault 19. And every time we touched a Renault, it seemed to be always the case that it always went wrong for us, as in it would either not start or something would happen. And I says to her one day, I says, that's a bad omen, Reynolds. So we stopped, wouldn't touch Reynolds. The only Renault we ever had that was any good that I remember was that Renault 5. Was that Renault 5 we had? We actually bought it. We were having problems with the neighbours where we lived, and she needed a motor. She said, I need a motor, but I don't want to pay a fortune for it. So we've seen this advert for this Renault. I always remember it, Renault and an N plate, Renault and an M plate, Renault 5, like the baby version of it, all two-door with a back hatch on it. But this thing had a fucking loud exhaust. I'm talking about a loud exhaust, right? And the exhaust on it was like that. It was about that. The actual, I'm not talking about the silencer. I'm talking about the back tailpipe on it was at least about that. It was about that fucking fat, right? But this thing had been lowered to the floor. It was about 2.5 inch. It was 2.5 inch of the, as in for the back wheels, for the back suspension. It was 2.5 inch, as in it was sitting lowered, and I could tell it was lowered to the ground. Right, I get my money back for that bugger. Paid 309, paid 395 for it. I think 395, and she got it down to I think 360 if the boy 360 end plate. Metallic, the colour of it was metallic blue. That was the colour of it. And the only reason was blistering. I don't think it was a Renault GT. I don't think it was a GT Turbo. What somebody done to it was they took out I don't know if it had been overheating or they'd done something to it, because it didn't boil the water. Somebody took the thermostat. What somebody done was they took the thermostat out of it, because you couldn't get hot air in it. All you could get was it blow. You put the heating on and it just blow cold air. And the only reason we sold it is because we had she just had the Louise at the time, as in the first child that we had, Louise, and she was pregnant. I think she was pregnant. Was she pregnant with Katie just after that, or was it? it was coming up winter, and I always remember it was coming up winter. And she said it's too cold to put the weans in it because she had the two for her previous marriage, which was two boys, and she just had Louise. She was still a baby at the time. She says, I can't put her in that motor. I need to hang me get something that, but this time, if I get a motor, it needs to have heating in it. I says, well, you need to remember when you go to buy a motor or whatever, check the heating, make sure the heating's working. I don't think because it didn't, when Blister's saying about it didn't have the badges on it. It just had Renault 5 on it. I don't remember it having a GT Turbo badge on it unless somebody debadged it. A fucking cracking engine in it, that thing. It fucking that little bugger that shift fucking shifted. The boy I used to be pal with the boy next door, but a boy across the street from me, Sadie, and Stuart's like, can I get a shot in that? I was like, I says, if anything, I says, you can't tell her. I says, if you take a shot in it, I says, he goes, do you know where the keys is for this? And I goes, no. I says, you need to ask her. I says, it's her motor. I says, if you damage it or whatever, I says, you need to forfeit as in a thing me gear on a motor. So if you bash it or whatever, because I just want to take it down the street. So she wanted to sell it. So I was like that to Stuart. I was like that. Stuart's like that to me. So I know a guy that might buy that half year. He's like, it's not down the street. He's like, but I want a shot of that thing. Right? I want a shot of it. I'm like that. I was like, but we can't take it very far. I was like that. I says, if anything, I says, we took it to the street, right? And fucking hang me bombed it down there was a motorway between our estate. So he got to the thing with the roundabout, put it down the roundabout, and fucking me bombed. He went like, and he opened it. He just opened it up. He opened it up. I says, look, I says, there's not much petrol in it. I says, I can't run out of juice. He goes, we'll just take it this guy and then we'll come back up the road, come back up the street with it. He goes like that. He says, but I want a fucking shot. He was dying for a shot. He'd been dying for months and months to get keys off me, right? So I goes like that to my sister, come on, we'll ding. He says, you take it to the boy. He says, see, ting me what to give you for it. So he goes, well, ding me. He says, but we'll come back. I says, but I'll just borrow it round. He's fucking flew it down the thing. We flew it down this bypass. It was like a bypass, a motorway, like 2 lanes or whatever. Fucking flew it down there, turned it round and roundabout, come back up with it. It goes, yes, Sally, that fucking flying machine. This. Says I need readies. I says I need readies. I says I need another motor. I says, and you've not got nothing now. I says to trade it with you or whatever. I said, but I need the money for it. So she says, we'll take it down to things, this fucking cunt down the street. So we took it down to this cunt, chapped the door, can't come out. I gave $2.50 for it. I says, go away and fuck yourself. She's going to fuck to yourself. Took it back up the road, put it into the yellow paper. It was the auto trade. They called it it wasn't exchanging that. It was what's that paper called? The ad trader. It's called the ad trader. I put it in the ad trader. I had it about 3 weeks. And 2 boys came up one night. I'm like, I'm fucking hoping he's take this fucking thing, right? And I'm like, how does it drive me, man? I'm like, so I started up as the thing, we took the keys out. She said, let me do them. To him under the fucking bonnet and all that car. And I'm like, this cunt's not going to buy it, man. I'm like, goes, much you take for that? 400 quid. I goes, at the time we take 400 quid for it. So that's what I really need. I says, I need four for it, but 4.5 for it. 2 of them took it down the street. Flew it down the street, come back up with it. We'll take it. I'm like, thank fuck, there's no fucking... Because she's like that, they'll not take it because of heating or whatever. Because somebody pulled, that's what I'm saying, somebody pulled the thermostat out it. But obviously they pulled the thermostat out to it. I don't know if they had upped the RPMs in it and put another carburetor on it to make it so that it was drawing more air into it for this exhaust pipe, as in for the exhaust pipe, because you could hear it but it started up every morning. See, I went away out, and as soon as I heard the thing, mate, I used to watch out the window, used to open the flat window and listen for things. As soon as make sure it started. As soon as I heard it start up, I was like, she's a fucking ass, or she's away to shops or whatever, she's away to go and do what she needs to do. And you just hear it, bub, 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 fucking hang me. But she bought it, she originally bought it for a noise up because we were having problems with the neighbours, and that was what it was to do, to noise the neighbours up. She's like, I'm having problems with these fucking neighbours, and she's like, I don't care anymore. I don't care. They're giving me nothing but headache and all the rest, and blah blah blah, and I don't care anymore. I'm just going to thing me. But we bought it knowing that it was loud, and she's like, as long as it thing me, as long as it runs, it'll do me for 3 or 4 months. See, as long as I'm motor done her for 3 or 4 months with the tax because back then you paid for the tax disc. So if you bought a motor and say for instance it had a bit of MOT in it and it had a bit of tax in it, you change it over and you did the person had to claim back the tax disc, but you'd send the tax disc in. So sometimes when we bought a motor, it maybe say 6 months MOT in it, 3 months tax. So that's all we just kept doing. We just kept buying an arm. Every time it was ready for MOT work, we decided just fucking sell it, or punt it, or whatever, or scrap, send it to scrap, and then just buy another one, 300 or 400 quid. And that's all she done. Done it for fucking about 3.5 years. So we had different motors all the time. Honest to God. Because I used to just phone the insurance company up and change a mirror. I'm still using an iPhone XR. I don't even know what that is, XR. I know we're into a 50. I think we're up to a 15. I think with iPhones it's up to a 15 or something. But I know that there was a lawsuit just recently put out in iPhone. I can't remember what it was for. Can't remember what it was for. It's the younger generation, I think. They've got to have the newest and latest phone that's out. They run about with like two. We looked at one. Alan went into a shop who was pally with mum. We were in this shop, and I don't know why we were in the shop for. And we were looking at phones, and we looked at one that was on display. You know how you put the display model on it to show it working or whatever, but usually it's either a prototype or a dummy. They used to use a dummy so that if they get burgled or whatever, they didn't lose the money that obviously for the one phone. So they put it out, and Alan was looking at the prices. There was one, and we looked at it, which was the newest model that they had in the shop, as in over here. Over £1,200. It was over £1,200 to buy out, right? I was like, aye, fucking right, aye, watch me. Samsung coming out with an AI app enabled phone. Aye, But you know as well, William, that the technicians, the technicians the technicians for the older Samsungs are having problems now. There's they're putting on this. It's like a finance thing or something like that. It's on the phones, and what it's doing is they are removing the FRP lock, and it's going into some kind of security lock or a security boot, and you can't get it out. And what they're doing now, what the technicians are doing at the moment is they're making up customized customized ROM files to bypass them, to bypass it. As in, it's called the KG. They call it the KG lock, but there's also another lock on them. It's called MDA. It's called MDA and MDM, and it's on the newer ones. It's on the what's that one? The I think it's on the A. They call it the A04 model, and upwards. It's happening on because there's a few technicians that are all on Facebook, because I'm in the groups with them, and there's a few of them that's been having problems with some of the newer Samsungs, because it's the same box that I've got for doing the programming. They're using the same box, but Samsung are trying to stop all the non-accredited technicians that they've not, because when Samsung actually pass these technicians and they turn around and send it to what they call a service centre, but it's approved by Samsung, and a lot of the technicians are not approved by Samsung that are out with Samsung because they're not accredited by Samsung. Now they know what they're doing. The boys are really good, as in they're really clued on. Some of them are really good technicians, but because they're not accredited by Samsung, Samsung are trying to put different security apps on their phones to stop the non-accredited technicians breaking into the phones while they're repairing them and refurbishing them. But the reason is because the more that we refurbish them, the less they can sell the newer phones. And this is what it's all to do with. It's all a case of because that the company is not selling enough phones, that they're having to have money elsewhere. And this is what they're doing. They're putting all these different bugs or blips in the phones so to stop the non-accredited technicians doing the work when a phone goes faulty, because they're not accredited by Samsung. But Samsung is using the same technology or the same box that we're using in their in behind the scenes, in the actual behind the scenes of their company. And the reason I know that is because the Z3 box was built for doing the Z3 box. Now I found this out by accident. I'll show you that logo, right? That logo is Z3X. Now Z3X wasn't a universal box at one time. It used to be for Samsungs only, as in for fixing. It doesn't just do unlocking. It does dead phones. It actually brings them back to life again, as in Samsung phones, and that's what they made it for. But that same box is used by the credited Samsung technicians, and because the non-accredited ones that are repairing their phones, they don't like it. And this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to put bugs in the phone so that we can't do what we need to do, as to keep refurbing their phones because the company's losing money. Because the company's losing money because people are not buying the newer phones that they're putting out there. That's what I'm saying. I study stuff, but I'm not one of these people that I go into something straight away. I might be last down the line to find out these things, or go into a certain project, and I might be the last one down the line to find out about it. And I'm like, because it takes me a long time, because I don't go where all the other ones go and go, I'm going to copycat these or mimic somebody. I'm like, I want to do it a different way to them. I don't want to be the same as everybody else. But then I might go down the same road as somebody and somebody goes, well, I was doing that 3 years ago. All right, were you? I just go, all right, were you? All right, were you? I was doing that 3 years ago because that box has been out for a long, long time. But fun enough, I bought that box at the right time. I'd been looking at it for 6 months or whatever, 6 months or something like that. And I'd been studying all the different boxes as in for doing the phones. And this is when I got the bit of money that I get off what I get in as income from the government. This is how I put the money into my hobbies. But I bought that at the right time. And what happened was his GSM server run out of the boxes and they'd run out of stock, and they'd put a listing or a thing on it saying that you could put an email address or you could email them or whatever and go on the waiting list for them coming back in. 2 years later, as in because we had COVID, the company that makes them boxes, they couldn't get all the chips. They've just shown on Facebook, they were showing the production line of them making the boxes. But that is late. I found out that is the latest. That is the latest box. There wasn't. There was rumours saying that they were making this new EasyJ tag. We're going to call it EasyJ tag number 2 or something, or EasyJ tag 2. But what they did was they put the 2.5 version in that box, but I didn't know that the newer update was coming out for that. I was on. I had to rescrub my computer. Something happened with my Dell computer. I had to scrub I had to reset it with the Windows or whatever. That's fine. I want to do this. I need to do this. I need to stop talking and time we get on with this, because that was the whole idea, was do this last bits. Let's get number 12. BC Treasures has got number 12. So a lot of the newer technicians has been waiting for that box for a while, because there's been no backlog. There's been no backlog of the boxes. I knew that there was boxes in. I knew that there was boxes of them. That one in particular in Peru. I knew about them. It was a full. What somebody done is they bulk purchased a full load of them for one of the resellers that's on their list for Z3, and bought them and held them back, and they were in Peru, but the price of them had jumped up No, I'm not away yet. I've still got a couple of things to be done, William, yet. So the price of them jumped up, and people wouldn't buy them, as in because of the price had jumped up. But GSM server had run out of them, and then they come back into when they come back into stock, the price is now slightly fell because they're buying the what they call it the EasyJ tag, or the light kit. They call it the light kit, but the light kit, when you buy it, it's only got they give you the original adapter. They give you the original adapter, and I think there's four adapter boards. They give you the box, and I think there's two leads, the box, and I think the printer lead comes with it as well, and the kit, and the actual kit. And I think the kit's about 160. I think the cheapest thing with the first kit, the light kit, I think it's about 160. I think it's about 169 without that's without the tax on it and without the shipping on it. I think it was 169, I think it is. But somebody was asking about the kit, as in they were asking about it was a other technician, and he was on Facebook, and he was asking about he says, I've got the light kit, but what's the right adapter for it? And people were answering them, and when they were answering them, he's looking up more seeing on that car on. So he's tatted the cheapest way possible, which I did. I did that. I did the same. I did the exact same. And what happened was I did the get with the one that they sold is the one that I got hold of. Basically, it Disney have it's called the EasyJ tag, call it the DNC. They call it a DN. The DNA. The DN. They call it a DNA. DNS. They call it a DNS chip, which I don't understand why they call it a DNS chip. But it's also called, sometimes it's sold as an encryption chip. The encryption chip, they put it on the UFS. I found this out by accident. They put it on the UFS adapter, but it says EasyJ tag. It's actually got EasyJ tag's logo on the actual adapter. The adapter itself, the adapter itself is 130. I think it was 130. The reason why it's a deer is because it's got the DNS chip actually on the actual adapter board. You can take the EMC off the board. You can't take the DNS chip unless you desolder it. And what happened was Morse C were building the adapters a way back for EasyJ tagging all the different boxes, and all they were doing was selling adapters or additions for the boxes, but they were working with them at one time. They stopped working with these companies as the developers and decided to go on their own. And when they went on their own, they fucked up with one of their adapters. It was a K1 adapter. It doesn't come with a DNS. It doesn't come with an encryption chip on it. Now, that adapter, which they fucked up in, was, I think, £15. It was 15, I think it was £15 or £16, right? But the thing is, they're all asking about where do we get the chip? Where did they get this? Where did they get the chip from? And I was searching through certain information and I found out that the actual chip of this one for to put onto this other board, because he made a secondary board to it, but the secondary board is in the kit, as they built this into this kit, they put it into this kit, and the kit itself is 140 odd quid. It's 140 odd quid for it. The technicians don't want to pay that money for because you only need the adapter with the actual the DNS chip on it. But a lot of people found out that when you're buying the boards, it doesn't have that chip on it. So when it's trying to read the box is trying to read the information, it's coming up with errors on it, or errors on the commands on the actual software. And the first thing they're doing is they're blaming the box. But it's not the box at fault, it's the adapters that actually attach onto the JTAG, attach onto the actual JTAG, because it attaches onto, what happens is on the front of the box, that's where the pins is. That's what they call that's a JTAG. It's a JTAG box. That's a JTAG box. That's what the adapters, that the pins is all for. They've all got, there's actual data lines on that car on, which when you're reading and writing the phone. But the thing is, Morsi were building the adapters, and some of the adapters are not 100%. You've got to modify them, the adapters, and that's what they're having problems with. And some of them are blaming the box, as no, the box is at fault or whatever. And then what they're doing is they're going on to the Facebook forum, which is supposed to be the support forum. What they're doing is they're going on and saying, "Look, can anybody help? Can anybody help me or assist me, as in the solution of such and such?" And what they're finding out that Morsi, they don't want to help. Morsi just want to sell adapters. But Morsi changed their company name. I don't want to put it out there really, because I don't want any bad publicity. I'm just, my opinion, that what they did was they changed the company name to IC Friend. But when they're showing the videos, they're a bit, I don't know how, I wouldn't say dodgy. They just are not showing all the information that they should be shown, and they were showing an adapter which they never ever showed anybody, that they were using the newest adapter that they'd built but hadn't put into production. They hadn't put it into production. They hadn't put it into production yet. So they didn't put it into production. But they're showing the footage yet. They're showing the footage, but they weren't explaining it to anybody. As in, they were showing, oh look, and they're showing a video of using the Easy JTAG box with the other adapter on it, and going, this works. So the technicians are believing that the adapter that they were selling before, was this new adapter. So they're buying the new adapter and then finding out we're still having the same problems. So they're going, well, can you help me? Can you understand why this is doing it? I've studied all the command prompts of the video footages, and I'm telling them, I'm saying to them, look, I'm going into the thing with the comments or whatever. These people are having problems, but I don't turn around and say, I just put my advice that I think this or I think that, or I see this on this, or I seen that there's a command or I've explained that it says CMD because everybody's like, well, what does CMD actually mean? Because it says CMD. The box speaks in abbreviations. It doesn't say command prompt on it. It just says CMD, and then it'll say error 5 1, and then it'll say on it, but it actually tells you as in simple format underneath it what to look for. And some of them is just fucking oblivious to it because they're making it's more difficult with the actual software that it's using. But the software that it's using is so simple. It's so simple and basic. It's unreal. I looked at it and I went, that's nothing. But it's when I have problems with the flashing and downloading. I don't have problems with unlocking with them boxes. I understand the boxes. That's why you've seen me like I put on like YouTube. I've put on like videos as in showing me when I've been unlocking a phone. And I've also done them on Facebook as well, showing and I'm like, yous are making it because the first thing they do is they make out that the box is at fault. It's not a box, it's the user that's using it that doesn't understand it or they don't understand what it's supposed to be doing or how it's done. And I was like, this is how showing it in simple step formation because I was like, I hate when somebody hits a problem and they just can't figure out the solution and you're trying to tell them or advise them and you're showing them it. I've done many a time where I've had to show them it and say, look, by the way, there's a video and then they'll come back to me in a comment and they'll say, can you send me the link? Who's doing the work? Me or you? Me or you? I'm helping you, which I've not took any money out of you. I've never said to you, inbox me and then turn around and say, I want such and such, I want that out of you. I've came to you and said, look, I think this is the problem. Went in the search engine or whatever, gave them the video and says, there's a video there, there's a video there. It's showing you whose channel it is, the video on the video. Then they sent me, can you send me the link? Who's doing the work here? So you're gonna fix that or whatever, charge the customer X amount, and you're not even gonna give me anything but you want me to do the work for you. I was like, fuck off. I was getting to stage. I'm like, fuck off. I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, what I need. I'm thinking, who's the silly cunt here? Me, because I'm thinking me, I'm getting the information and trying to help you out for thinking me as in free gratis. Wasn't a very good spin that at all. Number four. Who's got number 4? Polly's got number 4, so that's Polly's. That's Polly's one. Paul H. I don't know where I put that other one. That shouldn't have been that. That should have been. That could be in the other now until I fix it up. I'm going to take them out there now. I'm going to take them out, put them probably in there now. Put that in there. And then do that, and I'll fix it. Maria House ones. That's because you weren't in it. 710. You didn't get a number. You never got a number, buddy, and you weren't here at the time. I'm just finishing up the last bits. So I'm getting tired. And I'm getting weary. That's David B. That's David B. But I don't know if I gave him one already. If David B got one already, then tell me I've done it again. I've had enough. That's second, and that's third. I knew it was a trick too. I don't know what you're on about. 710. He said I knew it was a trick. It was a trick to it. I don't know what you're talking about. As I'm saying, people know that I go off a tangent, but somebody said about Nokia, and that's what led me on to about phones and all that carry on. But as I'm saying, my head's I'm like a walking dictionary or a walking library with phone stuff, because that's what I'm saying. It took me six months looking at boxes and looking at the differences between the boxes to understand what one was better than the other. And then that's why I was like, I'm not going to go even onto phones with the channel, because I was like, it's a case of that some. Alright, can't win, and I can't win if you know on it exactly. Number 4. Polly's one Polly's one ding me. Paul's won first place. First prize. It's been a while since he's won. Oh, Polly, that's good. He's won a slab and a pen. He's also won a pen as well, and a good pen at that. He's won a good pen, as in ding me, like he collects one, a black one. It's actual metal. The pen's metal. That's what I was trying to get a hold of. I was trying to get a hold of ones that was metal, because I was like, I could feel the quality of the pen, as in the light he was getting away, and I was like, that's quite good. That's quite a heavy. It's not like heavy metal, but you could feel the quality of the pen, and I'm like, that's a good pen. I wonder if I can get hold of pens like that, but nah, couldn't. That would, I'm going to say that's number 10, that one. Maria Howarth. Maria H. She's got, in that one, she's got a slab. I think that's a lemon head. That's a lemon head penny. That's a lemon head penny business card. There's a Mia's coins thing with panda sticker. I think there's a pin badge in there as well. Maria Howarth just got. Maria's is in there somewhere. I need to double check the bag. I'm just trying to finish up, guys. You're more than welcome. I don't know 710. I know he's back working, as in that's the last time I heard from him. Because I didn't bother, as in me emailing him, because I knew that Oz sometimes he'll email Oz, or Oz will email Lemon, as in Travis. So I knew that somebody kept in contact with him. but I've got some of his business cards, and that's why what I done was because he was part of the. Because without Lemonhead, I wouldn't have some of the stuff that I've got, as in because okay, I paid him for having it, or I paid him as in like everybody else did, bought off him. But I've got this thing that I can't keep a supplier to myself, as in if somebody asks me a question, I'll give them that supplier. But the thing is, if I was buying it, I was going to resell it anyway, or I was going to make it go to somebody. Somebody's going to have the use of it. The last video he done was the one where he was as in talking on the street or something like that. As in that was the last video for a year ago, just over a year ago. That's the last one that he's had on the channel. The channel I think is just laying there dormant basically. Number 6, that's Cares Free Spirit. Cares Free Spirit. That's that done. You're more than welcome to come up in the panel if you want, but I'm coming off anyway, because that's me done. That's what I was trying to do, I was trying to finish up. Because I get tired. Once I get tired, I get grouch. I get grouchy, or I start having like pain in my ass and like pain in my back and all that kind of, because I'm like up like that. Because that's my. I can't figure out if that's my own collection or whether that's doublers. I'm not sure, but I'd put it into like bags or whatever, as in separated out. Because I was like, well, if that's my own collection, that's the bits I'm going to keep. But that's a GW as well, I think, if I can remember right. I think I made that up as well. I don't have any grievance against Lemonhead at all, and I understand, because I'm like to myself, I'm partly to blame, because he did come and email me and he said, by the way, it says I used a couple of your coins that I sold you, but I'll put them back. And I went, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. And then the last time I heard on an email, when he sent me another email saying that he'd lost my box of stuff, and I was like, I'm not going to hound you about it. I was like, if you feel in your heart that you owe me it, then pay me back when when you're when you're ready, basically. And actually, because I'm not going to start hounding somebody when they've not got it. What you're going to stress the poor guy out because he owes you bits. It's not as if he fucked off and ripped everybody off and conned everybody. He didn't do that. He just fell in he fell in his arse. He fell in hard times. The guy's too proud to turn around and fucking accept it off anybody. He's not going to take it off anybody because he's too proud to do it. And he was trying to tell everybody. And some people didn't listen to what he was trying to tell you. As he was telling you on his own stream what was going on. As in certain words, if you listened to him carefully, you would have heard what was going on. Because I was like, I was upset because I could understand the guy's predicament, as in what happened at the end. The guy had no home. The guy was living in the streets, as in trying to fend for himself. Exactly, 710. Bad things happen to good people, but bad people happen to good people too. Exactly. Exactly. Because you see somebody that's what I'm saying. When you see somebody hitting rock bottom or they falling rock bottom, right? Now, some people find they either pick their fucking self back up off the ground or off the gutter, or they have that little bit of help. But don't kick a horse when it's down in its luck. Because my old man used to say, it might kick you when you come back up again. So what he's saying is, if you fall in hard times, don't kick the man when he's down in his ass. Because when he's coming back up in the world, he might fucking kick you back. You might get your comeuppance. As and so basically, it was like my dad did this. I don't know if it was something about karma. He would just say things, and it was like to me back then, it was like a riddle. It was like a riddle to me. But see, when I figured it out and totally understood where he was coming from, that's when I realised. I thought, I had him. Oh man, it's fucking. He's talking wisdom. He's talking as in facts, stating the actual facts. Some people are a blessing to others, just like some people are a lesson to others. Aye, exactly. I think. Exactly. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to fall out with somebody that, as in, that helped me or gave me a good run. As in, I get a lot of nice stuff off of Lemon Head, and some people go, but like I've had people telling, oh, you paid over the odds for that. I don't feel like I paid over the odds for it. I feel as if I get a good deal, I get a good square deal when he was still here, when he was here. It just happened to be he was trying to build a business or something. Don't know, 710. I haven't a clue. I wouldn't say. I don't. When you say scrap silver, I don't understand what you mean by scrap because you're when you say junk silver over there, as in over where you are, it's not really junk. It's not really junk silver because when we say junk or scrap, it means it's fit for the bin. It's basically fit for melting, as in it's only for fucking scrap. So when you say scrap silver, I'm like, what does he mean by scrap silver? What 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 is the meaning of when you say scrap silver? Do you mean as in junk? It's not fit. I don't know. I might have because I have thing me as in what is it? What is it for? Is it for a project or something? Because I wonder if I've got because somebody. I'd need to look 710 as and see what's silver, what's not, or whatever. Go through boxes, mate. As in the ones that I feel that because usually what I'll do is I'll tend to go like that one in particular, like that $half. It it could it could have been cleaned the coin and made to look better, but as in to me, it wasn't the standard that I would have liked, and I was like, that's why I put it into the giveaway. But I don't know. I don't know with that year that it was, whether that was silver or not. How when do you actually need it? When do you actually need it for? Because I could go and have a look and see if I can find anything or dig up something. Oh, right. Is that why you kept saying about that? Is that why? Is that what you were? Were you hinting as in the thing? We see as in. I used to get when me and the old man were kicking about. We used to go to an auction. We used to go to an auction, and we used to pick up bits of silver because scrap silver over here is see your scrap prices over there for silver is a lot more than what we get for silver. So when you say silver, when we go to take it to cash it in, we only get 70. About the last time that I remember, it's about 70 pence a gram. It's about 70 pence a gram or something like that. So we don't get a lot of money for it. Because I can see what I can pick up for cheap for you. Because the last time I was there at Alibaba's, I was there at Alibaba. I'll tell you a story. I was there at Alibaba's, out at the car boot sale, out at the car boot sale, and I picked up a bracelet that was twice the size of that, right? Twice the size of that. I says to Ali, it was in a box, right? It's in a box. It was in a box, and there was phones in the box. So he's underneath one of the arches of the tunnel bit. As in, there's like a where the car boot sale is. There's like a fruit market, and there's like undercover bits, right? So he's standing under the other undercover, and it was fucking the rain was going to come on this day, funny enough. So I'm walking along there, fucking all of the Egyptians standing there, right? So I've seen this box, like a plastic, I think it was a plastic tub this day, and I'm like, so I've seen a couple of phones in the top of it, and as I'm rummaging through, I sees this big fucking heavy curb. I'm talking about, it must have been about that long, right? Because it was opened up, right? It was opened up. It was opened up. Now I don't know if it fell off of somebody's wrist or whether somebody had put it in there. So I'm digging through. I see this curb bracelet, right? So I fucking pulled it out, right? And I goes, much you want for that? And Ali's like, and he's looking at it. So I've made him believe that it's no silver, right? And I goes, look, I goes, it's green. I goes, it's green, right? I goes, it's green because you can see, like, on some of the, I don't know if it was, I wouldn't say it was definitely wasn't it. It was definitely sterling silver, but it looked as if there was a bit of a green, but it came off of something else and it was on it, right? So I'm going like, I says it's nothing. I says it's just a bit of a cheap jewellery. I says it's cheap jewellery. I fucking picked it up for, I think gave him like £2 for it or something like that, right? And I'm going along behind me, so I'm walking along, right? And I starts going like that, and I'm throwing it up and down like that, right? Not realising what I'm doing, right? And I'm throwing it up and down like that, right? I'm thinking to myself, this cunt's stupid, right? Because I'm like, I made him believe that it wasn't silver because I've looked at the links, right? I've looked at the links and I've seen it 975, and I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, or 925, and I'm like, that's sterling silver, right? but I've nothing to check it with. I've nothing to check it with me on me, right? And I'm fucking throwing it up like that, right? And these two, there was fucking four of them kicking about with each other, dark skin. And he spots me as I'm doing that, juggling it up and down, right? As my bracelet, and you hear it like that, right? But it was thicker than that, right? It was thicker than that. I sold it for fucking £6 and I'm going down the road, right? So I'm going down the road and I kept thinking about this fucking bracelet, right? And I only did it for to try and get I gave him a stupid price, hoping they go, nah, leave it like that, right? But these fucking cunts gave me the money, right? So I've took it. So I've doubled my money, but sees I'm going down the road. I'm thinking about this bloody bracelet, right? And I'm thinking, I should have took that into bloody Harvey Thompson's. I probably get more for that because I'm like, it was quite a weight in it. But that's, and you're saying, when you're giving me, when you're saying about not soon by the summer 710, you're giving me time to play with. I'm going like that and I'm thinking, can I maybe find some silver? How many grams do you need? How many grams do you need here? How many grams in total do you need? Because I can see I'm not promising you anything, but I'll see what I can do. Because I know a few places. I know a few places where I might be able to dig something up. Because there's that sale at Ingme. I've not been over there for ages, as in there at Thingy's place, over the other side of the city. I've not been over there for a while. As in Meet a Mannings. Because sometimes when you dig in boxes, they do it's like a cheap jewellery box. It's like a cheap jewellery box or a cheap jewellery job lot. And sometimes when you're digging in the boxes, sometimes you can find trinkets in the boxes. As in she usually does it's like a mixed job lot or whatever. And it says on it costume jewellery. But when the old man, I remember when me and the old man used to go there was many times where we found certain bits in the boxes, and sometimes you come up for like 20, something like I've seen sometimes like between £7 and £15 for a box, and sometimes there could be a bits in it. See, as I'm saying, you're saying 5 or 6 ounces or half a pound. I don't know how much that would be in grams. Because I don't mind gathering it. I don't mind gathering it together. I don't mind gathering it together. I don't mind somebody turning around and saying, "Oh, if you can get hold of it, I'll give you whatever you pay for it." Because I'll do it. I'll do it for you to tell me so you can make whatever you need to do. But I don't give a fuck where it goes. None of my business once it's done me. I'll just sell it done me. Just sell it what I gave for it. But I used to do that with certain people. He'd have like friends or whatever, and they'd turn around and say to him, Gordon, can you get a hoddy, blah, blah, blah. He go, give me a drink out it, or thing me as, and give me what I paid for it. And if we get Macy's money back, he was quite happy because he says, like, I want to, but then I want whatever you're going to do with it, I want to see the end product. I want to see it when it's finished. But I don't want you to tell me about it because usually when you tell somebody about it or you speak about it, somebody then steals the idea. And I don't want that to happen with you. I'd rather, as in you show me it when you finish it, whatever it is. But I don't want to know what it is until you actually do it. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can dig up. Because I don't think I've got much scrap as in scrap coins. I know about the Mercuries. They're not 100% the Mercuries, but I know Andrew. I got them off of Andrew because I done a trade with Andrew with him, and I had some cash, and I got them for less than bang me. he just wanted to make his money back off them Mercuries, or the ones with the flying wings. And I took out the sort of good, the sort of better looking ones, or the better looking ones out them. But I'm going to use some of that silver stuff. I'm going to use it for the wheel anyway. So if I sell so much to you, then that makes me short. But I can go to Hingway because I definitely need to get out this year. As Mum says, I need to get out and about. I need to start. I know I keep calling them Mercury. The ones with the flying Venuses, or the ones with the wings on them, on their helmets. Somebody says they're rosy. Them ones, the ones with the Hangmaid, the ones with the flying. They ones. They ones there. Because I know they're definitely silver, but I want to finish that collection as well, them ones. Aye, I know. You just want the junk, get broken. Aye. Usual. My dad was like that. No, the thing, mate, not the fucking good stuff. No, fucking. I used to go to an auction every week. Right, we used to go to this auction every week. I don't know when I went down south, moved away. I can't mind the name of I can't mind even the name of the sale room. It used to be upstairs in the Trongate, but they moved premises. Right now, when we used to go to it, we used to go and buy gold and silver, and this we followed somebody, right, and the people wouldn't keys the name of the place, so we followed this guy one day, and we knew that he bought jewellery, and we found the place where Harry Mullins used to go to. We used to know Harry well, but Harry's dead now. Harry Mullins, right, he was part of this young boy that I used to jump about with for years. And Harry used to go to the same sale room, which was in the Trongate. I think it moved premises. Now we used to buy bags, 7-10, right, of gold jewellery, and it would be bagged into bags or whatever, and you paid whatever. You didn't have indemnity and all that carry on in it. Whatever the hammer fell on, that's what you paid. But when we used to go through the bags, sometimes it'd be like 3 good bits in the bag and 2 bad bits. And 2 bad bits my old man used to build up until it was quite a couple of bits. And then he'd run it up straight up to Harvey Thompson's. And that's what I said to you about that sale as in the Great Western, because he used to go, Dad used to do Patterson's during the week, and then do hers like in a Wednesday or Saturday. And he used to give maybe he used to go to three different auctions during the week. And he used to pick up bits. He used to come up with some bits from time to time. When you see the bit as in trash stuff, that's where you're looking. Auctions, as in job lots, as in boxes, yeah. Because I can't think of anybody on eBay I can think of that's got anything now as in job lot that's cheap to buy. Because I don't mind as in if it's cheap, but sometimes you're paying over the odds just to get a hold of it. And I don't want to I don't want to turn around and say to you, oh, by the way, I need that back for it. I'd rather it be as cheap as possible, but enough to give you sort of thing there. Because you're putting out, I know what you're doing. You're putting out the feelers. You're doing what I usually do. You're putting out the feelers to see who can help or who can put you in the right wavelength and who's got bits and pieces that you can dig it up for next to nothing. Because at the end of the day, if you're using it for a project or whatever, right, you don't know if the project's going to work at first. You don't know how it's going to hang me out, how it's going to, as in if you're going to melt it or whatever. You're going to lose a couple of grams anyway. Plus, it'll take a bit for the project to work. You might have to melt it 3 or 4 times before it's till you're satisfied with the project you're obviously doing. But I don't want you, because once you put it out there, everybody then jumps in the band. Everybody then jumps in the bandwagon. Oh, 710's doing this. Oh, well, let's go and let's all we'll all do that. We'll all do it as well. That's what I said. I'd rather you not tell me what it is, but obviously you're asking for the the metal or the material to do it. I'll take them, but I would rather have trashed. I totally understand. I don't want to. I don't want because it's like when Bradley turns around and says, "I'm going to smelt that." And I'm like, "No, don't do that. Fucking look too good for it. Melt it. Don't." I got upset when Bradley's like that, and he's laughing about it. And he knows straight away. Oh well, he's going to go in and buy and bid that up severely to hang me, so I can't get that. Now, I don't mind going out and looking for something because that gives me something to do. As in to go and look for something, go and look for something for somebody else. Go and do a job at it. It's like somebody's telling me, saying, go and do a job. There's a job at it. Do us a favour. See if you can find this. Dig it up. See if you can dig it up. I love, I love a challenge. I fucking love a challenge. I do. I do. I love a good challenge to try and find something or dig it up. Dig it up pretty. Dig it up cheap. I'm going to ask you one question, 710. What's the budget? What's the total budget for it? Give me a rough figure. Give me a rough figure. A rough figure. I love things where you give somebody give me a rough figure. It's like a rough ballpark figure. I don't think a couple of hundred. I can get quite a good quite a good bit of digging up. I can get it thing me if I can get the right if I can get it in the right places and keep hunting for it. I can get it for as in especially if it's in. Sometimes you dig through the boxes because we used to dig through when she used to be up at she used to be up at the other place, right? And on us, it used to be as in the viewing used to be during the week, and then on a Saturday the auction would start. I think it was like 10 o'clock on a Saturday, 10 o'clock on a Saturday. So the old man used to go up there like 2 days before, and he'd go fucking digging through the boxes. And I'm talking about boxes upon boxes of costume jewellery and sit there picking things out, going through it bit by bit. As in, he used to take my. At one time, he used to take my. They're actually here, fun enough. He used to take my. They look like fishing scale. They look like fishing scales, but they're no. They're actually jewellery scales. They're actually proper jewellery scales, and it's got a turner knob. It's got a turner knob on it. And what he used to do was he used to not make it so obvious when he was doing it, and he used to put stuff. There's like a set of. It's got like a set of legs on or crocodile. Got like a crocodile clip in the bottom end of it. He put it on, he'd make it so it's no obvious. He'd stand there like that, and he'd make sure there was 2 or 3 like that, as in no watching them. And he'd talk about it like that, and then put it on, and then sit like that and wait. And he'd have it all priced in his sheet, as in before even buying it. Let's come out of that box. Number 8, box number 8. We want box number 8. Because the old man was a sneaky as anything. He wasn't dodgy, but he was one of these people who keep things to his chest a lot of times, as in he wouldn't make out what he was up to or whatever. It's like you turning in and just coming in and going, I'm looking for this. He was the same. I'm looking for this, but he wouldn't tell you, give you a lot of information as in what he was up to or what he was thinking, and he's saying he'd just give you a job and that was that, end of story. But a cut of hundreds is a good one, is a good basis to work off of. Because 200 grams is no 200 grams is no, it's not a lot. 200 grams of silver. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. I just want to add that about. Because that's the price of grams and thing. This is the price of grams, and it's in GBP it's 57 p. It's sitting at 57 p, 57 pence, as in that's for, as in silver, as in sterling. It says in GBP sterling. That's billion by post. Because that's a Birmingham 0121. That's a Birmingham number. That's a Birmingham number. 710, that one. But I know what you're talking about when you say scrap, as in you're talking about as in when it's broken, as in like snapped. I normally pay around 50-60 cents a gram. That's what I'm saying. You've gave me a ballpark figure to work off of, and it gives me something to do because I'm wanting to get back out again, as in especially when this weather dries up a bit, because it's pissing rain. It's pissing rain tonight. It's pouring for the heavens. Because I need to start getting out and about. Because Mum's she's starting to worry about us, as in just laid up most of the time. It's no good for the bones either, as in just laid up. It makes them as in soft, the bones. As in the only thing to do is to exercise, to go out a walk. It tenses all the muscles up and makes them as in strong, as in thing me walking. It makes them go supple, as in just lay there doing nothing all day. Because I love going to. We've had a bit of snow, but it didn't lay. It didn't lay long. And January's fucking worst weather. January, February. because we had snow last. We had snow. Was it last year or the year before? We had it in March. We had it in March. So we had it actually in March snow because we felt it was getting colder. Because when it gets colder here, usually you can tell it's ready for it, but sometimes it takes a while for it to break. Because usually you get still. I wonder. Because usually in the big boxes are old Sheffield silver. Usually the handle, usually know the usually the for the hand, usually know the fork itself for the fork or the knife. Usually for the handle, usually for a bit of handle is usually sterling silver. But I wonder how much as in the handle is a sterling silver. As and I'm talking about the older, the fish knives, not that the fish knives, not because usually you tend to find the silverware in big box, usually in the boxes, but usually the old, the older type stuff was usually marked. It's usually marked, and usually it's the handles that's usually marked. Because some of that stuff they just throw it because it's not worth a lot of money. Because that's what the old man used to do. That's why the old man used to go to the auctions, was to learn the prices of what everything was going at. As how much was this going at, how much was that going at. And he'd have it on his head, all priced. You take something to him and you go, how much is that? 60 quid that. Much should that fetch you? Ding me, what would that start at auction? 30 quid. I was like, it was like a walking telephone book with numbers, because he'd been to all these auctions and watched it for days, or watched it for a week, and have it all priced. Because that's what we used to do when we had the computer in here. He used to come in here at night time, and he'd be sitting there weighing things up in his own head. What are you looking at, Dad? Nothing. He's sitting researching, as in like as if taking it all in, soaking it up to watch the market, the buoyancy. He never watched. He was never for. He was never 7-10 for stocks and shares. It was always physical commodity. But he knew he could see something arising in it, as in know when the market was good or when what to touch in certain times. Because he done it with that all that the remote control stuff, as in the Mardiv, because he called himself Mardiv. He actually used the name Mardiv Spears. He used to call himself, because he started messing about with them, all the old Mardiv kits and that, with like the 1/10. I think it was the 1/10 or something scale remote controls, and then when that went to pot, he ended up, he started messing about with the old electric stuff, and I was like, why you want to mess about with that stuff for? Because I was sold on the when I come back here. What he was doing was he was getting the bullet connectors, and what he was doing was he was putting the bare wire into the bullet connectors, and I goes, no, that's not the right way to do it, there. And then I was like, I was sold on them up. I ended up was sold on them up for him, as in the bullet wires, sold them up, because I was like, I was like, that's rough. was like, that's rough. And he's like, doesn't matter. He wasn't interested. He was it's like, it's only gone to such and such. It's only just to get it going, just to get it working. But he was good with painting them, making them look the part. And then he was good at photographing as well, because that's how he was. When I come back here, he had the Hewlett Packard camera. It was like a Hewlett Packard. It's a digital camera, but it was a very basic camera. When I last tried to use it, the driver wasn't working for it. The driver went obsolete for it. I was like, you bugger, you. I was like, oh man knew how to use that camera, and he taught me how to do it, how to use it properly. Because he took me up one night into the room, and he's like, watch this. He's like, come here a minute. He's like, this is how you do it. And he's like, put the light on, set it all up. And then he went like, I turned the light off. He was using the flash of the camera. I was like, their pictures are better than mine. Because I used to watch his pictures as when he put pictures on eBay. But then he only get chucked off of eBay because as he went into hospital, he took no well. And he sold stuff on eBay and he kicked him off it because he didn't send the stuff out. That's what he got kicked off for. But he was always digging stuff up all the time. But he was never in. He was always out and about until he ended up with a vascular dementia. But I know the thing is, I know all his wee haunts, as in I still know them like the back of my hand. Just don't say too much, 710, because every time I put out an idea or I had a plan in my head, as in I'd say about it, and the next thing some kind else would, as in some kind else would end up steal the idea before I even get a chance to even try it. It was like that when I done the thing with the elephant in the room. The next thing I see somebody else using it, the same idea. Fucking bastards, you. That's what I said. Just keep it under wraps. As in I'd rather see it when it's finished, as in let me see the finished product. Because if I see it, I'll tell you whether I think it's good or not. I've got a good eye, but I know there's a lot of people in here that are very, very talented. As in some people, they go, I can't do that, and then 2 months later you see something, you go, that's an artist. They know what they're doing. They just don't have the confidence. They're not have the confidence level in themselves, as in to realise it's in their ability to do it. We used to get the old man used to find all the old the white pearls. He used to find all the old white pearls, and you know the worst thing on the old type jewellery, the strings used to break on them. Used to break the strings. The strings would break because the strings would become fragile or brittle or really brittle. And it's like, I remember many times I'm throwing away a full load of the pearls, so like white, they just look like white balls. But some of them can be quite big, the balls themselves, and then they go threading through, but you can tell the old 1960s jewellery, you can actually tell it because you can see the difference in it. You can tell by the colours and all that in it. Because she used to have some sense, she used to do a box of as in they put it under what it would be marked in the sheet as it would be marked as costume. It would be marked as costume jewelry. That's what they used to market earlier as at Great Western. Costume, put under costume jewellery, and it'd be like a box. It used to be like, I used to put it in a cabinet, and it used to be the the very bottom shelf. That's where they used to stack it. Because I haven't been there for a while. The last time I was there was before COVID. That's where I picked up the wedding ones, the family albums. I paid good money for them because there was a couple of them bidding for it. There was about 4 or 5 of them that was all into it. Because a couple of hundred, anyway, I reckon a couple of hundred would get you quite a good bit. You pick as and thing, mate. Because I'm not going to, my money's pure. I wouldn't rip somebody off if I got it cheap, as in the turn. I'm quite happy somebody give me a quick turn on it. And I said, well, you've done well, all as in thing, me, you're worth 30 quid of me, you spent a full day or whatever, as in dinner, as in a 30 quid extra. There's something for you, wee man. There's, me, as in, how much is that stuff? Well, that's 50 quid or 70 quid. There's a 70 and there's another 30 in tap. You've done, you've done well. I'm just showing you the figures that's on the bullion post, because I wasn't going to bullshit you and tell me, oh well, it's going to cost you that. As in, oh, it's worth that over here. Gold is worth more over here. Gold is worth more over here, as in the UK, than anything else. Silver's fucking very next to nothing. That's what I'm saying. That bracelet was about £70. It's more sentimental reasons as in with that bracelet. Because mum bought it. Because the last ones, the other bracelets that I took off, but the way hang me, our Katie took the other one that I had. The one that I had that was a lot different to this one. As in Katie, the way wanted it, so I gave it to her. But I don't have enough as in thing mate to sell you it as in the note right now. But I will keep my eyes open. Because as I said, I definitely need to get out and about again. It's about time. Because I can feel it on my back and everything. Fucking up my side and everything. It hurts. Isn't it? It's only because I just laid up all the time. Laid up too much. You need to start getting out and about. Well, at least that's that done. That's most of that sorted. That's that done. I'll do that. I'll fix that out later. I'll see you later, buddy. Bye. Bye, guys. Bye.